Oh, there it is, my microphone. Are there any songs in the soundtrack that are your particular favorite?
I don't remember them well enough, to be honest.
Hmm.
And I can't hear them during the stream, so I haven't really been reminded of them.
Right.
I remember in the mid 2000s, I was in a circle that was like making RPG Maker games and like Sonic fan groups. And a friend of mine would use the Ice World music in a lot of his things.
It is a good song. I mean, this game, what songs have I liked in particular? I like Eskimo Roll.
Is this the music playing? Is this the like Coco Japanese level music?
Yeah, this is the first one.
Who does the soundtrack who did the soundtrack for this game?
That's a good question.
I don't think it was still Mike Mothersbaugh.
Andy Blythe and Martin Joustra. Oh, yeah, they are the same people who worked on Disney's Toy Story, the game soundtrack. I mean, they worked at Traveler's Tales, so it makes sense. Alright. Oh, wait, hold on. It's the Wickersham Leader Show with today's episode, Investing in Cortex Corp. Kind of. I'm not actually investing in it. Instead, we're just going to keep playing more of Crash Bandicoot: The Wrath of Cortex. Last time we left...
time. We're investing time.
Investing time. Yes, I suppose you're right. Last time we got all the way up to this stupid race buggy level thing, which took up like half an hour.
It is a stupid race buggy.
It is,
thing.
but
I
like
agree.
now, maybe today I'll just miraculously get it on my first attempt.
That's
Who
usually
knows?
how it goes, right?
Right. Yeah, absolutely. All right, let's get this thing going. Turn that on and start to make my PS2 suffer.
Oh, we get to hear the nice noise first.
Kind of.
What's your favorite startup noise for a game console?
There are some good ones out there. The Dreamcast one is pretty iconic. I love the GameCube one. The N64, the
PS1.
N64 DD is pretty good.
I've never heard that one.
I can't really remember it all too well now that I'm thinking about it, but I remember liking it. There's what else there was? I mean, the original Xbox one is iconic as well, isn't it?
I don't know what it is.
It was like the green goop that was like exploding.
Developed by Traveler's Tales.
What happened to that guy? Why did Traveler's Tales get rid of that guy? Now they just have the TT logo they've been using.
Wrath of Cortex.
They wanted to do like the Walking Dead games and such, didn't they?
No, that's Telltale.
Oh, yeah, different guys.
Traveler's Tales makes Lego games. The guy on Game Hut who worked on this also worked on Lego Star Wars. Although I think he left shortly after they made Lego Star Wars. Alright. Great.
Put it off, or are you gonna go right back into the?
Yeah. I'm going right back in. Smokey and the Bandicoot. I assume that's a reference to a movie.
Smokey and the Bandit.
Ah, there it is. Which
I don't know what it has to do with this level because I haven't seen the movie, but
I mean, I assume it's a Western.
I notice the stream is in 4:3, but I'm seeing 16:9.
Yeah.
Is it?
It's manually
like
it's
output
manually
into
resized.
Oh, okay. I was just curious.
Because it's stretched a little. It's stretched a little by default, and I have to unstretch it.
I think I had a I had a converter like that. So we're going for the gem.
Yeah, we're going for the gem. Game's a little quiet now. Like, the audio levels are off today. Hold on, let me turn that back up. I don't know what happened. Let me try that. That's
Take
better.
a listen to the stream.
Yeah.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Yeah, it sounds good.
Good. Okay, so we want to slow down. I can't remember if I've been trying to brake with square, but I'm starting to think that there is no brake button.
I don't remember there being a brake button. Could be circle, but you're probably better off just like pressing.
Nah, circles accelerate.
Oh.
Yeah, it looks like there's no brake button. Kind of strange. I would have expected it to be square.
You know what would be great? A reverse button.
That would have been nice. Would have made this so much easier. But I guess because Crash 3 didn't have one, this doesn't have it either. Alright, we've reached the halfway point.
Still gonna say, being able to die is a great feature that this level has that Crash 3's levels didn't.
Yeah. Not a feature most people ask for. Okay, great.
Smokey and the Bandit is a 1977 American action comedy film starring Burt Reynolds. Burt Reynolds.
Huh.
1977. Boy, that's a reference that's going to be too stale for Gex.
Yeah, true. I mean, but that's the same year Star Wars came out.
Yeah. It was a well-known film.
Come on, Crash. Come on. Gosh, don't.
You're doing it. This is the run.
Sure is.
Okay, we don't need this ramp.
I only need 6. Okay. Just start. Yeah, swerving over to the right.
The road, like, keeps trying to dump you into the center. You can't just, like, go straight.
Yeah.
Outside.
I mean, if I was going, it's like momentum based, like as if this thing was like a half pipe tunnel or something. I don't want to
just
go
that
too
easy.
fast. Because if I go too
You
fast,
just
I
gotta
might
come
miss
back
it.
the first time.
Yeah. There we go. Yeah, you're right. Oh, right, we got a gem, so it sends me back. Yeah, if you don't win the race, but you get the gem. So if you were just trying to get the crystal, but you got the gem, which I don't think anybody would do on accident, now that I'm thinking about it.
Or if you get any collectible, which can be annoying if you're trying to do relics, because if you get like sapphire or gold and you're going for platinum, it still kicks you out.
Unless you've gotten it already.
Yeah.
And it didn't matter so much when the load times in Crash 3 were like 5 seconds.
I'm pretty sure that's why they made Hot Coco and Agathis Rex like such joke time trials in Crash 3. Because they were hard to get to levels.
Yeah. Okay, so now we've got... Great. We've been doing a pretty good job of keeping everything as we went along. Oh, this is the level I was talking about. This music is pretty good. It's another ball rolling level. It's pretty funny how, like, subdued Crash is in this one compared to how he would be in Twinsanity and Tag Team Racing.
Yeah. It wasn't that, like, over the top in the original trilogy either.
No. No. It just unceremoniously plopped me down, huh?
I watched some more of my Twinsanity footage. I like the Spiral Mouth sound, but I realize how much of that game's soundtrack is just public domain music.
Yeah. But they'd, like, remix it in a specific way. Oh, gosh. Oh, yeah, that's right. This is where they shoved all the bosses.
This is what he's doing. He's not
Thanks,
gonna, like,
Tiny.
come after you or chase you. He's just gonna strafe left and right, and if you get past him, oh well, I tried.
Oh, I can actually kill those things. Okay. See, I thought I was totally weak to everything.
Not even Tiny hurts you. He just bumps you.
No, the only thing that hurts you is Nitro. Okay.
Heard that. Rumble.
Yeah, the controller rumbles a lot in these. Alright, I just wanted to go back and check to see if they were... Oh. Yeah? Oh gosh. Getting back up can be a pain. Have you played... You haven't played Nitro Kart recently, have you?
Not recently. I did do a stream of it.
You still think... You think it's better than CTR?
That was my impression of it.
Uh-huh.
I didn't really pay attention to the different tracks, though. So maybe that's something I didn't really think about.
It's harder than CTR for sure, right?
You think so?
Because, like, Velo has got, like, way stricter times than what... than the kind of stuff that Oxide had in the first game.
I don't think I tried the time trial, so I wouldn't.
Oh, alright, yeah. Kind of lame that in the first game you can't unlock Oxide at all.
Yeah.
Feels like a missed opportunity. I hear someone blasting. Probably Dingo Dial.
I think you actually missed a crate.
Oh, did I? Just get it this way. Ugh. Where did I miss it?
It was a ways back.
Now he tells me.
I'm sorry, I was debating whether I should, like, backseat or not.
I mean, if you see something I missed, you know, feel free.
Yeah, then I realized, no, it's not going to be fun, because then we're just going to have to do the whole level again. No one wants to see that.
Oh, is that it over there?
Further back left to the start of this. There it is.
Oh, there it is. Thank you. I almost thought it had something to do with that fan up there. Whoops. Wait. It's farther back than this? No.
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 No, it's
Okay.
down here.
Yeah. Dang it!
Oh, no.
No, no. Yeah, I got it. Hold on.
It's easy to miss because you're on this, like, far left side from these crates before it.
Yeah. Far right. Yeah, I missed it because I was just hugging the right side here. I got that one. Oh well. I did it again. I seamlessly passed by it twice the first time. No issue.
Do you think it's fair to compare, like, early Crash to, like, silent cartoons? Because the comedy mostly comes from, like, his reactions to things, as opposed to any real dialogue or anything.
No, silent cartoons on the whole absolutely had dialogue. They just didn't say it. They used title cards.
Yeah.
Although it depended on who was making it, because while the Fleischers were fine with it, and like Van Buren and stuff, Universal pretty much avoided them with their Oswald cartoons.
They avoided what? Dialogue?
Dialogue
cards?
and title cards, yeah, because they felt it got in the way of just enjoying the action. And I can agree to an extent. You know, the title cards really does slow down the pace. So they tried to make...
The Fleischer ones were the ones that like to, like, just insert muttering with all the characters.
Yeah. They would, like, show a long... They sometimes would not have title cards, but sometimes it seemed like it was unavoidable for them. Ha! I bet there's, like, a checkpoint right after Dingo Dial. You know, I really would have liked fighting Dingo Dial.
Yeah. Nope, sorry. All crunch.
Why couldn't they have had Dingo Dial use the elemental and team up with a boss?
Yeah.
I mean, that's like, it's like so many different unique concepts you can do with that.
I feel like they kind of had too many characters in this game for their own good.
They could have just ignored the other bosses if they really wanted to.
They could have. They could have had like a mid-boss thing, but that's not really a thing in Crash Bandicoot.
No, not really. Till like Twin Sanity, anyway. That one had like these smaller bosses. Like,
Again, had very vague motivations.
yeah. Except for that one guy who just wanted Crash to help him with his plants.
That walrus was terrifying.
Oh, the one who just wanted to eat Crash.
Yeah.
There we go. Oh, what did I say? Yeah.
Get the checkpoint first, Nick. Please get the... Okay.
No, I know what I'm doing. Doesn't mean I won't throw myself into death, but I know what I'm doing. I didn't want to do that, by the way. That was a mistake.
Like, the penguin won't kill you. He'll just, if he's spinning, he'll just knock you.
Oh. Oh. I thought the spinning would kill me. Well, there's no indication that it won't. You know, like...
Yeah.
It looks the same as when I'm on foot, and it does damage me.
But now
Oh,
you have a
Dingodile, you're
protected
back.
glass ball.
Where did you go?
But he's fast.
He is pretty fast, despite being completely stationary. Oh, there's Tiny again. See, I can actually believe he's here, though. He's had time.
He's been airlifted by Cortex Corp.
Oh, well, I could
Another
not
one.
see that coming.
Have you seen that? Have you seen that Sherlock Holmes game where Watson just teleports behind you anytime he's off camera?
No. But I have seen a game or two in which you, like, look away from something, and then you look back, and then, like, the partner person is there again.
It's very unsettling.
I can't say I've really played any Sherlock Holmes games now that I think of it.
Well, I mentioned that one specifically because the Watson thing is like he just needs to be just the slightest tiny bit off camera, so it's very noticeable when it happens.
I figured that sort of thing would have been hidden by you looking away from him. Gosh, it does not take me with it.
Some of the platforms have little indents, not these big ones.
Crash can't keep himself still. What's going on over there? Should I take it? Oh, that's a booster with zero indication of such.
Yeah. Sorry, we couldn't afford a new booster graphic. We just reused one of the little platforms.
Oh, and it doesn't send me... It doesn't railroad me. Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing! It's great. Oh, gosh.
There's also nothing down here, so...
Really?
Yep.
There's, like, no reason to take... Oh, hello, Entropy. I think Entropy looks the worst. I don't know what happened to him, but he got hit with the ugly stick so hard.
He's a little butterface.
Alright, 20 more. Actually, that's probably just the nitros at this point.
That one up there is the detonator box. It's really hard to tell.
Oh, that is the detonator. It looks just like a nitro crate.
Guess there's like steam obscuring it.
Got it. Nice.
Just one final pit to make sure you're paying attention.
Great, love that. If I was full sending it, I probably would get over it anyway.
Yeah.
Alright, time to celebrate with drinking some water.
So if there were a Crash 5, how would you go about reintroducing the character of Crunch?
That's a good question. Honestly, I think that the setup here is fine as is, as being, like, the general that Crash was supposed to be. Like, he's the actual culmination of Cortex's leader of his Cortex commandos, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, that's...
Considering how much effort he went... Sorry, I'll let Pyro talk.
You didn't really let him talk.
Sorry.
But that's okay. He had nothing interesting to say. He's just threatening my life.
Considering how much effort he went to in Crash 4 to like undo Crash, it's weird that he would try the same thing a second time with Crunch.
Well, he also kept saying how many times he gave up, but when the opportunity presented itself to kill Crash, he took it.
Yeah.
So I think that Cortex would do it again if he had the means, you know, like if he saw it as a like opportunistic to give it another shot. I'm sorry, little PS2. Oh. Oh.
Remember the jetpack levels? This is like
Okay.
that, but lamer because it's a little helipack.
Out of nowhere. It's not even like how in Crash 2 where it's not even like how in Crash 2 they give you like a normal like platform to walk up to like get used to the controls. Yeah, this is basically the same as it was. Although in the Insane Trilogy I tended to use the L and R buttons instead.
For forward and back.
Yeah. They also had the opportunity to make this control scheme a little easier to understand, but they didn't. They kept it the same.
You dare suggest that this game would be more of the same?
No, I'm sorry. I don't know what came over me.
I don't know what those are, but I guess they're lethal.
They
Those
make me
lights.
explode!
Explosion lights. Very important invention.
It's not even a laser. It's not concentrated. Oh, wow.
I probably know the answer to this question. Have you ever tried to like do a speed run of Donkey Kong Country?
Not in the traditional, like, I have a timer and everything sense, but I have tried to see how long it takes me to play the game. I mean, I'm nowhere near record times. My
That's
fastest
basically
time...
what I was
I
asking.
think the fastest time I've ever done is, like, 2 minutes. Excuse me, 2 minutes. 2 hours, 10 minutes.
I was going to be very impressed.
Yeah, 2 hours, 10 minutes, I think, is the fastest I ever took. And I also didn't do, like, a playthrough without collecting everything, so that was with me getting all the bonus barrels and stuff.
It was one of the retro achievements is to beat the game in like an hour 10 or something, but that's without collecting everything.
Oh, there should have been an achievement for Cranky's Challenge,
I think that is the name of the achievement.
because he claims he'd beat the whole game in under an hour using only 1 life. I remember when the Completionist did his DKC review for the first time, he didn't know that that was just a joke, so he actually did it.
Yeah. What
hated it.
he thought he would unlock something?
He
or
thought
something?
he thought it was important. He thought Cranky challenging him. He said Cranky being like, "I did this in 1 life in under an hour," and he's like, "Oh shoot, guess I got to do that now."
There's an achievement for beating Captain Skyhawk without dying, which is just insane. That's not humanly possible.
It's humanly possible. Look up a speedrun. Those lasers make whooshing noises, like as if I threw a baseball.
Yeah.
Oh, and now it's back to...
Very interesting experimentations going on here at Cortex Corp.
Yeah. Yes, I need you to just fire your laser in this general direction.
Please, make it go whoosh when you do so.
Well, I already like how this game handles Aku Aku a lot more than Crash 4 does, because I barely ever get to use Aku Aku in Crash 4. He's like mysteriously absent from a lot of levels. How am I oh. anything above? Nah. But I have to hit this. Trying to see that box up there is actually kind of hard. Because this whole room's like a dark reddish brown.
There's a lot of smoke effects in this game.
True. Because that was something that the PS2... Excuse me, that was something that the PS2 could do.
I can't hear. What sounds are these lasers making?
They sound like lasers.
Okay. These are the boring ones.
Yeah. They sound like... Hurabaga! You know, in Crash 1, Aku Aku was supposedly a shaman character who used the mask as like an avatar to protect you, but as the games went on, they like completely ignored that story, and now he just is the mask.
I don't know if it was ever in the final version, but that was the intended.
Yeah.
That was like the original version of the character, and I like that. He was portrayed as like the only intelligent member of the tribal community.
That's a bit problematic.
Yeah.
Bit of a narrative there. Oh, why am I trying to walk through this? Wait, what is this? That was a crate? I'm invisible? Huh?
So that is also invincibility, but it is very short-lived, and it doesn't kill enemies. It's kind of a weird addition.
Oh, don't touch the ball in the middle, I guess.
There's a crate back there.
Where? I did not see it.
See it?
My gosh, it's up there. I should have just seen it. But I was hugging the right side, so the camera, like, wasn't looking at it, I guess.
It's such a dinky like stomp.
It is.
There's not really an impact.
Oh. Yes, please. I will take one of these. Nope. Sorry, Aku Aku. You know, Aku Aku was named after a restaurant that was nearby. A, like, terrible Polynesian-themed restaurant. Okay, nothing to the left. Oh, I see. Oh, I was holding...
Gotta land first.
Why would I be running off the... Gosh, trying to land on the thing. Maybe we shouldn't have a... I mean, Crash 4's version of this, I think, is better, where you slow down time so that you can bounce on the nitros.
Yeah.
Nope. This is great. I love these bonus rooms. A lot more of these bonus rooms seem to have these one-and-done things, huh?
I remember a number of them in the original games, but not quite how many. This is still, like, less mean than the handheld bonus rooms.
Right.
And Crash 4s also definitely didn't feel like bonus
Oh
rooms.
gosh. No, they were flipping. They were just gauntlets.
Remember Crash 1 when they were just, like, fruit crates?
Yeah. They were like trying to be actual bonus rooms just full of crates, and they didn't count towards the box total, but in the Insane trilogy they do.
It's also because in Insane they fixed the save system.
Dang it. Yeah, that's true. And they also turned them into traditional bonus rooms, so if you die, you can redo them.
Yeah.
And it doesn't cost you a life. You know, it would be just my luck for this level to have a death route in it. But none of the death routes seem to have crates we need, thankfully. I can't slide under there.
Man, you know what would make this way easier? The Wumpa Bazooka.
It would. But I'm here now. If I had the Wumpa Bazooka, though.
This is Workroom 3, right?
Yes. Oh, I can't
the
double
roof's
jump
there.
again?
You can. I think you hit your head on the roof, and you're
Oh.
too late to double jump.
It's one of those, I mean, Crash has one of those double jumps where it only works, like, rising. Well, at least I have as many tries at this as I want. Even if I'm gonna keep just flipping doing that. I don't know why these bonus rooms keep giving me so much trouble. I don't need the life that bad. He smiles when he's tiptoeing.
He's cheated death.
All right. Didn't need the double jump anyway. I have no idea if I missed some like super secret hidden box in this area. I'm just going to hope that yes, I didn't.
Oh, that looks good.
We'll find out later, I suppose. Also, we'll find out if this level has a box. Excuse me, a death route.
Here's a longer one.
Yeah, this one's a bit hefty.
Why did those break immediately?
No
why
idea.
did
That's
this
the
keep
second
happening?
time, right? Oh. Neat. A reference to Total Recall.
Crash, you now have cancer.
Well. Telling me all that oh, right, that was a nitro. You telling me all that genetic modification didn't cause him to have something before?
Maybe it's the opposite. Maybe he's like super immune.
Maybe.
Also, reminder, you can just hold jump on those. You don't need to time it.
Yeah. True.
That's usually the case in platformers. Mario 3 always bothered me. I never liked the note blocks.
Mario 3 doesn't. The Donkey Kong Country games don't. Sonic
For
doesn't
what?
like make a difference if you hold the
You can
button.
You can hold the jump button in Donkey Kong Country and you'll get the full bounce height.
I don't think so. I remember trying it a few times.
I've done it my whole life.
Hey, how about why can't I see Yaku Aku's skeleton? Also, what the heck was with that invisibility crate? Like, what's the deal with that?
I guess they wanted to add a new power-up in this game, but they just didn't have a very good idea. Kind of like their new ability.
Yeah.
I don't think the invisible crates ever come back. There's only
And
like
it's also so sparsely placed. I mean, that's the first one we saw.
There's only like 3 of them in the game, and they're all in sections exactly like that. So you just run through a bunch of lasers. It's kind of hard to make like an invincibility power-up interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, there's another one. Hey, look at this new mechanic that you'll be seeing a lot of.
And it's over. Cool. Man, this is still going. This is a bit long. Nice. Alright, well, I guess now we gotta fight Pyro. And Crunch. You know, when I was looking at Cat Icarus's review of this, he made it sound like all those vehicle portions were a lot worse than they are. I mean, they're not amazing. I'm not having, like, the best time ever with them, but they're not horrible.
Well, it's only the one level. There's the part where you're running.
Well, I mean, there's also the water levels.
Yeah.
That one's not great. Well, like, if you take your time. But then again, taking your time is kind of... Crash Bandicoot wants you to go fast. That's why they do the time trials.
Yeah.
Crashes to ashes. Crunch to dust.
It's bad, but it's not so much worse than the, like, Crash Warped water levels that... I put most of the blame on whoever came up with Crash Bandicoot water levels. That's my opinion.
Reduced to a pile of smoldering ash.
Let's finish this.
Let's finish this. Now? This is boss 3. There's already a 4th warp room I can see. We still don't have the red gem yet.
That was kind of a nice thing about Crash 2, is that you didn't actually know how many levels there were as you went through the game.
Yeah.
Kind of spelled it out immediately in Crash 3.
I don't think that's really something... Usually, companies put that as an advertisement on the box anyway, how many levels the game has.
But it maintains intrigue in the deep Crash Bandicoot story. You don't know what's going to happen
absolutely.
next.
I mean, I'm so thrown off guard.
Another warp room?
Oh, I could not see that rock through the fire. Oh, wait a minute. Is this... This is... Yep. We're just running back and forth.
Yeah.
I didn't hit him.
I think you go slower while you're spraying.
Wow, this is lame. This is really lame.
Yes, with the elementals, he'll be unstoppable.
Also, we haven't seen this mech thing before.
It's just conveniently here for this fight. There is another mech in the game, but it's totally different and entirely unrelated to this mech.
Whoa! Does the pathway get longer every time? Is that the deal here?
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, are they gonna do nothing to like make this a little more difficult outside of Crunch throwing more rocks?
He throws different kinds of rocks.
Looks like we still have rocks though. I mean, they're on fire, but they're still rocks.
Wasn't the rock fight against like a ball of rock that was also on fire?
Yeah. Well, it was orange, not necessarily on fire.
can gain speed by slide jumping? Now, once you're in the mech, you're good.
Yeah. He's really afraid of this thing. Oh, and that still kills me in one hit. Alright. Oh, it's an air guitar. That's what that is.
Oh, his jump animation?
Yeah, I thought it was like an SA1 pose. Kind of hard to tell how far away you need to be.
It is, yeah.
It's forcing me to wait. I could start running immediately.
They're not great bosses in this game. They're also not, like, the worst in video games, but it's just really underwhelming because they hype up Crunch and these elementals so much, and then
Yeah.
it's just this.
Yeah. He's getting winded. Flippin', what is wrong with you? Oh, I
fourth
can't
one-
stop.
You can jump.
Oh, I can jump. Okay.
The fourth one at least looks cool and big and powerful, but that's like the only one.
Yeah. This also looks like I'm just in the dinosaur levels from Crash 3.
You know what this should be? We should be, there should be like a giant flaming Crunch coming out of a volcano like Chernobog.
Yeah.
That should be the boss fight.
I mean, the rock elemental should have been this. He's made of rocks right now.
Yeah. Very samey, the rock and fire ones. Also kind of obvious, this boss fight gets way easier once you have the run.
Yeah.
Redundant, because why would you ever do it again, but...
Time trials? Oh, you can't do time trials on bosses.
Kind of disappointing. It'd be cool if they had that.
These little poops.
I think the achievement tied to this is to do it without jumping.
Hmm. Like at all?
Yeah.
Yeah. Whoa. Oh, I don't even go any farther. This is the... Cool.
He's dead. You killed him.
Oh, I can't stop running either. I have to walk all the way. Alright. Oh, now I got the death tornado spin. Spin longer and faster, or to glide while in the air. Press square repeatedly. Same as always. Hopefully I'm gonna... Are they gonna make levels that make use of this?
If Crash were in Smash, he would have Donkey's recovery and Diddy's recovery.
You think so? I don't know what they would do for Crash, honestly. I think...
We'd have to have the tornado spin, but...
Yeah. But, like, I could imagine that just being a multi-jab.
I get... But the functionality of it is that he, like, glides through the air, though.
Yeah. He could also have this helicopter pack to recover.
Maybe a jetpack in Crash 2 is a little more iconic.
Yeah. Well, that's, Now they're gonna complain some more.
Why is that mindless Marsupio still collecting those crystals?
And he's talking to
Defeated
Cortex.
Rocco and Wawa.
Talking to Cortex like they're the honeymooners.
The value of your super weapon. I don't need another mask's help. I could take this Crash punk out with my metal arm tied behind my back.
What?
Oh, Crunch. Stop being silly.
Oh, where'd he go?
Coco, he will use the elemental masks. No need for
What
you
happened?
to lose any beauty sleep.
Sorry, I clicked the wrong... I clicked join chat on my laptop by mistake.
Crunch keeps insisting that he doesn't need any help, but he keeps losing with help.
I mean, the help is like pretty bad.
That's
It probably
true.
would go better if he just tried to punch us in the face. Does he have like?
The Crash Bandicoot, eh? Oh, I've heard so much about you, and this is the hero I have to blow away? Ha! Seems like a bunch of hot air to me.
Hello, Barryax. Like a bunch of hot air to me. Yeah, okay.
Does he have like the mechanical arm yet?
Yeah, he has that. It's not his whole arm. It's just, it's like his forearm. They changed it to a full mechanical arm in Crash of the Titans. Doesn't really do much with it.
You think he'd have like, if he was like fully playable in his own game mode, do you think he'd have like a rocket fist or something?
A rocket fist would be pretty neat. Okay, why is this got to be a Coco level? This is just
let her get out of the house sometimes.
Yeah, this is just basically the same as the Crash levels in the ice, except now we're just Coco. Well, whatever. This seems like it's going to be a less infuriating than the I don't know, Chinese, Japanese. They didn't really say.
Are you Chinese or Japanese?
Laotian. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought this was the bathroom. Whoa! You know they're bringing King of the Hill back?
Are they?
Yeah.
That doesn't surprise me, but reboots everywhere,
Yeah.
especially with Warner properties.
We truly are in an age of reboots. What did that activate? Hope it's not behind me. I didn't see any outlines.
Maybe you're right. Maybe you can't hold it with Donkey Kong Country. You can in Mario, though. That's just kind of the default. Well, off enemies, I guess, not off
Yeah.
the note blocks. That's a trap.
No, it's not.
Yeah?
It's life insurance. I
Don't
mean,
know
you
why
get the
they
life.
even Did they just not test the low kick? Because it doesn't work.
I didn't even try the low kick.
It blows up like the layer 2 as well. It's totally useless.
Maybe they just didn't test it. I mean, heck, in Crash 4, the low spin doesn't even work all the time. I don't like the way the music loops in this game. It does the
I do
thing where
remember
it
some,
pauses half a second.
Yeah, I remember some tracks being like that.
Well, now it's not a life, so... Oh, gosh.
Just got brained. The next crystal is located in Boulder, Colorado.
Cool. Why?
It's a ski town. It's a ski town.
Ah. Okay. That seems like it's like setting it up so that you run before that blows up, but no, it's totally fine.
The explosives blow up those crates in the handheld games,
Hmm.
which honestly makes a little more sense. That the explosives would be stronger than a Bandicoot's stomach.
Yeah. Or how about another Bandicoot's feet?
Yeah.
She just kind of stomps. Hey kid, let me in.
Which that's Tawna's move in Crash 4 as well.
Yeah, but it functions basically the same as a spin as opposed to being its own thing.
I mean the like the slam. She has the same like dramatic stomp.
Oh. Yeah, but that's because Tana's trying really hard to be cool.
Tana is Patch Notes Coco.
Huh.
They took her from this game and they fixed her. Gave her a cool grappling hook.
Yeah, higher fans. You fixed her. One thing I don't like in Crash 4 is that Aku Aku doesn't float next to you. He, like, spins around. Such a minor thing, I know, but I don't know. Oh. Oh, okay.
Just jumped over. Big jump. So there's an extra gem on this level if you go through all the slaloms.
Okay. I missed it.
I wasn't paying attention to where the last checkpoint was.
Oh yeah, good point.
That should destroy all the boxes, so in theory, we don't need to worry about those. Also, yes, it takes forever to actually catch up to you. It's actually not as much a threat as it looks.
So I guess I can speed up and slow down at my leisure to get all the slaloms.
Red flag is always on the left. Yellow's always on the right. Only way I figured out to tell because they never... A lot of times they're not both on screen.
Uh-huh. Missed it. Let me just take a look at the rest of these. They're not that bad to hit, it's just, yeah. You're right that they're not on screen together a lot. Oh, okay.
Oh, I don't think you kill yourself down here.
No, I can't. But that's okay. Getting back here, this level isn't hard. I can get back here no problem.
Coco levels tend to be short.
Yeah. And usually have some sort of chase sequence, apparently. Except for like that one.
I was trying to chase Coco. These natural disasters.
What's the second gem? Is it just a white gem? It could be a colored gem.
I think it's just white.
Oh man, my PlayStation 2 is having a fit. Well, at least it's not being picked up as much on the microphone. But goodness gracious. Yeah, I'll give that another shot. Why not? I mean, the platinum rank for this is 1:30, or something like that.
You have like a list of the platinum times?
No, that's what the little timer said there. I think that's the platinum time, isn't it? Unless that's just the sapphire time.
Yeah, it shows sapphire first. The promotional art for this game looks so goofy. I see you posted some of it in the stream announcements.
It looks like the Crash 3 artwork, honestly.
I guess, yeah.
But a little less defined.
They kind of didn't have great, like, high-res models of these characters.
Yeah. Now I want to know, what does that activate?
Oh, those.
What a random thing to do. Right?
Yeah.
Coco tends to go to more populated areas than Crash does.
She's a people person.
Well, yeah, she's more of a person. Like, period. She's just more of a person.
I wouldn't trust Crash in like a big city to not like blow something up.
Yeah, but that's why you got him there, is to blow something up.
Then again, you see him at you see him in cutscenes. He like sits at home and plays video games. So
Yeah. Take me. Gosh, whoa, kill me. Also, it made crashes noise when I died.
oh, did it?
Yeah.
What, like the whoa?
You went whoop, and then it was like honey, 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 honey. Maybe it's the same. Maybe it's one sound effect. Kind of makes me think I could take my time really slow here if I really want to. So I could just speed up a little to get in front of the avalanche. The avalanche does slow down to match you.
Fortunately, the fruit in boxes also help. I always felt like I was just at the mercy of the Sonic snowboarding level like this in Sonic Adventure.
Well, yeah, but it's not,
not
the,
really
the Sonic
any-
Adventure
can't
one
head
doesn't
fast.
really the Sonic Adventure one doesn't really matter all that much.
No.
Like you just need to get to the end, so who cares? All right, well that wasn't so bad. You really can take your time, which is good, I guess, that the avalanche is so courteous. Then we get to bump. We get to boom. Jeez, Louise. It just sounded like a lawnmower. You know what? I bet it's got something to do with the fact that this disc is like double layered or something.
Yeah.
And why does it need to be double layered? Because they weren't too good at making the data put all together. Okay, great. 2 more gems in this one. You can never tell if they're the are the colored gems the different shapes like they are in Crash 3, or are they the same as the white gems, just in different colors?
I don't remember. I think in Crash 2, like the gems themselves have different shapes, but the gem slots and like the doors are always the same.
You might be right.
So they just have the weird shapes just slot into the inappropriate shapes.
Yeah. Heck, Crash 3 straight up just told you if the level had a color gem in it.
But then they hid one of the colored gems behind like 5 or 10 relics or something.
Yeah.
That's a little annoying.
Okay. Oh, good. Platforming. I like me some platforming. Although the fact that they don't do whole levels of the gimmick makes me wonder if they didn't think the gimmick was good.
I agree. I don't think the gimmicks were good in Crash 3. I wish Crash 3 did that. I mean, I prefer if it was all platforming completely, but
Like Crash 2 with... Well, I
lesser
mean,
of
Crash
two
2
evils.
also has polar levels.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, these are slow. These are very slow. He looks like he should be moving faster.
I never minded stuff like polar or minecart levels because it's still kind of platforming. It's just it's similar to something like Mario Run. You're forced to be moving all the time.
Yeah.
But the gameplay.
I
is
thought
still
Puro was
fundamentally-
better than Polar, anyways, in terms of the level designs and the. Well, it's on screen, like, really quickly, but it's also very slow. You know, I'm also very slow, so I can't, like... Oh, I see.
Logically, this electricity has no reason to travel through Crash. Just saying.
Well, I'll be sure to tell the game designers that.
I'm really, like, my immersion is broken by the lack of realism in Crash Bandicoot. He just kind of phased through you.
Yeah. Did it... Okay, well, that sucked a little.
Yeah.
There's a reason they give you an Aku Aku right before that part. Oh, it does the thing!
Why? Yeah, why wouldn't it?
I don't know. I wish it didn't do the thing.
You thought, well, then it would just, like, what, squish you? You'd
No,
face through
no,
it?
no. Like, the box hurts you even if you touch the underside, even if it's not squishing you.
But it was squishing you. Like, I guess, yeah. You're still being brained by, like, a square foot of metal.
Can I just go around it? No.
Steve goes through a Crash Bandicoot level, just puts all the boxes in his inventory for later.
Yeah. See? See? I didn't get squished. I just touched the underside of the box and it killed me.
Yes, because it brained you. It's falling.
Yeah, but I should be pushed forwards. The box isn't like supposed to hurt you like that.
Wah! Yes, it is supposed to. You're supposed to be hurt by falling metal.
Even if I touch the underside while it's rising, I get hurt.
You haven't touched it while it's rising. You could also jump on top of it if you really wanted to. It feels like they're only including the sneaking sections to remind you that the sneaking shoes exist.
Yeah, it doesn't really feel like my gameplay has been improved with them. Okay. Now, actually, aside from that one part near the beginning of it, that actually feels a lot more like a bonus room. Ah, here we go.
I wonder how much, if anything, was ported from the PS1 games. Its animations look mostly similar. There's idle animations and such.
This is a... Okay, so this is a fruit bazooka.
For some reason, he has a jump wind-up while stationary, but not while moving.
Hang on. Also, this is just the power lifter from Aliens. Can I not aim at boxes? Yes, I can, but you gotta be, like, really far away. A lot of stop-and-go gameplay with this thing, I bet.
Yeah. This was, The Smokey and the Bandicoot is probably the worst. I am also not a fan of these mech levels.
Is there more? Is there more?
I think there's two.
Can't really see where I'm aiming either.
And it has to be dark, too.
It works for our Aliens parody. Oh, gosh.
I wonder if there's like a cutting room floor article on this game.
There is. I mean, almost every game is on there. Well, not really. But a lot of games are on there. I don't even need... I could just ignore that one. Here we go. Come on. Cool. Gosh, this thing is... Oh, this thing is slow.
Yeah.
I'm just...
But do you feel powerful?
Not really.
Look
I feel
look
weaker.
At the fruit you can fire. Yeah, this would be way more like... you get through this level way faster and easier if you just weren't in the mech.
Like, nothing about this environment is, like, telling me that I need to be in the mech for this. They don't even have things that are, like, off, like, to the sides that I need to shoot. Wait a minute. Never mind, I thought for some reason... Wait, is that purple smoke hurt me? No. Okay.
You know, it might be at least, like, some excuse to use it if it had, like, the headlights on the front.
Yeah. I mean, I appear to be lighting up the area anyway. Oh. Well, that's kind of neat. It's supposed to make me feel better. It didn't. Oh, cool. I landed on it. Except the game said no.
No. Unlike Bandicoot feet, mechs are not very good at jumping on enemies.
Yeah, I can't jump on those enemies anyway, right? Which is weird. Kind of makes it feel more like a downgrade. Whatever.
There was a cut flight level where you take down like a giant Cortex airship.
Hmm. Dang it.
Otherwise, I'm not seeing a lot of interesting stuff.
It's so... It takes so much... Oh.
Oh, there's a gem path.
Better get that first.
Oh, the international versions made the gem path in that Coco level significantly easier, apparently.
Hmm. The gem path in that Coco level? You mean
The
the
one
bonus
with
room?
like the... No, the one with like the really difficult jumps, the flooded area.
Oh, what did they do?
I don't, just says it made it like way easier.
Hmm. They normally provide examples. See, here's another one where, having, oh great. Here's another one where having, being able to get out of the mech would make this way easier. I could slip through all those guys with ease. I mean, I could stop and shoot them all, I guess. Nothing's stopping me, and that would be safer. So I guess I'm just shooting them all.
I love slow gameplay. Is that what you play video games for? Especially platformers.
Some games I like slow.
Doesn't help that the shooting is like very finicky. There's no like
It
auto
is.
aim or anything.
Sometimes I'll like hover it over an enemy and he won't fire anything. But at least everything is destructible, so if I want to take it slow, I can. I assume at the end of this pathway there's going to be a gem.
Probably. This is why I have a hard time calling. These are bad. I don't know if I'd call them worse than Smoking the Bandicoot, because at least you can get through them by going slow.
Yeah. Like, I can take my time with this.
This was on the cover of the game, too. They must have been proud of this thing.
That's true. I really wanted you to know about this, huh? I hit something over there.
The planned GameCube version had a planned minigame for plugging a Game Boy Advance in, which seemed like a thing they really wanted to push in a lot of early GameCube games.
I could have sworn that I've played the GameCube version of this. Like on an emulator.
It was never released, but maybe there's a page for the GameCube prototype, so maybe it's floating around out there.
Maybe.
There's a July 24th, 2002 build that is apparently very near completion.
That's probably what I played then. Was this only PlayStation then? Was this also on the Xbox?
I think it was PlayStation and Xbox.
Ugh, setting up these shots is such a pain.
Oh, sorry, this was on GameCube. This one was on all three. It was Twinsanity that didn't make it to GameCube.
That's what I thought, because we talked about it before. And that's why they had to add, like, Crash has got to have them all, because he's got to be on every console.
Which also included, that advertisement included the handheld game, which was a completely different game.
It's a completely different game. But it was more Crash action.
We having fun yet?
Sure am. Can't even see. Okay, cool.
Now we can die.
Alright, well. Alright, it's not over. I was like, yes, I'll be back to normal Crash. No, I won't. Oh, I can bounce on enemies. Okay. Well, if I have the crystal, I must be near the end of the level.
Man, you know it would be great if the mech was just, like, immune to nitros? It'd be fine if you still had to fight enemies, but, like, at least something to make it feel powerful, like an upgrade.
Yeah.
You gotta be far away, but if you're far away, then it's dark and you can't see.
I cannot see that. Just...
Can't even see the reticle turn green.
Got it. Wow, that sucks. And the worst part is that when we get the fruit bazooka, this is pointless.
Going to be even more of a downgrade, yeah.
A disco ball? Okay.
Okay.
a random location for it, but all right, I'll take it. Look, I'm up for anything fun. Whoa. Whoa, calm down. Flippin' PS2, calm down.
There's a lot more level assets in this game than there was in Crash Warped.
You mean a lot more like unique levels in
Yeah.
terms of? Yeah, I guess there was, huh? I mean,
Crash Warped
that should
kinda
be
had-
expected, right?
Yeah, for the PS2. It hold more data. Crash Warped just kind of had, what, like the 8 to 10, and every type had 2 to 3 levels.
All right.
Whereas there's a lot of asset sets in this game that just don't get reused.
Yeah, that's kind of neat. I like more unique level gimmicks. All right, can we ease up with the? Can we go back to just straight platforming?
Is there a draft in here?
Like, there don't seem to be many more levels that are just only platforming.
We're waiting for that other water level to come up. You predicted there was going to be one after the
I
water.
predicted there was going to be a third one. Yes, that seems like there's going to be 3. That seems right, you know.
I think I saw a fan art that like updated the elementals into a Crash 4 sort of style.
There's like paintings on the wall of them.
Cortex has assembled
In Crash 4?
Yeah.
stations that are ready to strike the planet. Use the lasers on your ship to destroy them.
Wow, I got a tutorial. I got like Goku could just read me my mission. Oh, I could just hold the button down.
What if they did like an alternate universe thing with Crunch? Like he was an alternate universe version of Crash or something.
I could work with that. Okay, I have no idea what I'm doing. How many boxes are there? 14. So we're gonna look for all those first.
I remember the asteroids are the most damaging thing on this level. Like one pops onto your screen and hits you, that's just death. This feels more akin to the size of the Crash 3 flight levels.
Did that thing got pulled down, but it didn't break? Can't. I don't know what I'm doing. Like, I don't know what the level of... Like, he said it.
Oh, it's the 3 space stations.
Yeah, but they, like, have shields? And I can't destroy those things orbiting them.
Yes, you can.
But, like, my lasers just get eaten.
Well, I guess you're missing then.
Oh, I am. Huh. Okay. Okay, they are breaking. Good. Just gotta find the rest. This is just weird. Flippin', how do I avoid them? I guess I just need to spin a lot.
I wonder how hard it was for Aku Aku to, like, get used to Coco being so technologically advanced.
Because he's
Would've
like
been
the
an
only
interesting relationship to
deal
see.
with like magic sort of thing.
Yeah. It would have been an interesting character dynamic, like a cartoon or something.
Okay, great. We got the... Why do these things have a Z on them instead of an N?
Is it sideways?
Maybe. It says that Cortex made these space stations to hit the Earth, and I'm like, well, why? His plan had nothing to do with this?
It feels like every one of these levels could be like a self-contained episode Like the Mario Brothers Super Show or something. And
Right.
Just not getting the backstory to any of them. Why did that last level end in a disco sequence? I'm sure that would have been hilarious. I guess that's another way of saying the levels in this game are kind of too ambitious.
Heck. Yeah, they just block me from hitting the things behind it. I see.
Did you get the gem already? I didn't see.
Yes, I already got it. It was pretty easy.
So you've played Spyro 3, just not the remake version.
I have not played Spyro 3 at all.
Oh, okay.
There we go. I like in the Mario. Speaking of the Mario Brothers Super Show, I like how they made Mario's catchphrase "Pasta Power" when he does not use pasta to get his power.
Yeah.
So if that okay, so it does heal me. It's just kind of weird how it does.
I don't think the healing happens till the crate itself breaks.
Yes, but I mean, like, it doesn't heal me all the way like the last few levels with this have. Fucking back off! I can't get them off me. Like, they don't do what in Crash 3 where they fly in front of you and try to shoot you, so you don't, like, you know, because they're not trying to like dogfight.
Yeah.
There we go. One more. My
They
gosh!
have no problem, but just running into you.
Coco, Cortex has assembled an armada of space stations that are ready to strike the planet. Use the lasers on your ship to destroy.
Why are they trying to strike the planet? Well, what is Cortex doing? Do I have... Oh my gosh, I have a roll maneuver? Double tap R2. Or L2, I guess. Great. Wish I knew that earlier. By the time it gets to the third station, it seems like I'm getting swarmed with so many of these ships.
It's like they're not even trying to avoid you.
Yeah. Flippin'. Like, they just all go head first into my face.
I can't see what's inside. Are they lab assistants?
I can't see what's inside either. What the
They're
heck?
just, they must be intentionally trying to ram you.
Coco, Cortex has
Hello,
assembled
Conker.
an armada of
Why can't I just...
stations that are ready to strike the planet. Use the lasers on your ship to
How did I survive so long when I was just looking for the... When I was just getting the boxes compared to just trying to shoot this thing down now?
Everyone's after Coco. Coco just attracts disaster.
I mean, I guess I just need to move a lot to avoid getting hit. But, like, I'm already at half health.
Go out of your way for health boxes more, I guess.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
they
it only
heal-
heals 30%.
Yeah, 35. 45, 50. No, it's 25%. That's not a lot.
That's not a lot. Flippin'.
to the explosion when you're rolling? That didn't look like it damaged you.
Maybe. Let me just... At least I'm coming out of this with more lives than what I started with. Basically, I'm just trying to set up so I can shoot this. I think I can get it now. Just kind of weird. Did I break it? I hope I did. Just trying to... Yes, I did. Great.
Oh no!
There we go. I don't get it. I don't know how to avoid that or do it without taking damage. I heard Coco take damage. I was worried I was going to die. But I had hoped that at that point they turned on a flag to make me not die anymore. Some of these challenges are brutal. Some of them just aren't very fun. Alright, great.
What an escalation from the first flight level with the tornadoes.
True.
It was like so easy it wasn't a level. Also, here we go.
Not really. Just gotta wait first.
Here we go.
We're going.
Here
Aren't
we
you
go.
excited? I'm not even paying attention to the level names anymore. I'm just going.
Level name was Coral Canyon.
Kind of hope there's not a fourth one, but there may be. On the plus side, this game isn't too hard. Getting all the boxes is not that bad of an ordeal. Okay. Well, I guess I was right that there is a third one. Because there's usually like 3 of each like gimmick, right? Of each level type. So I need to just look up and check it out. Oh.
Why does the jellyfish cause the mech to explode?
No idea. This shark still looks just weird. Looks like it belongs in... Oh! Okay.
The shark moves so fast and this thing moves so slow that you don't really have time to react if he suddenly appears on the screen.
Yeah. But that's why we just fire at a distance. At everything. this works. This level's so wide open that I can just fire at everything. Not exactly the most enticing gameplay, but hey, I've played worse. I've played worse water levels. I can't even see what's down there.
Oh, there's a crate down there?
Oh, thank you. Nice. My rocket just passed through that. Oh, I actually had an Aku Aku. Oh, and a checkpoint. Great. Yeah, we're about halfway through.
Now, is this one going to turn into platforming halfway through?
Good question. No idea.
I'm gonna guess no.
Doesn't seem like it would at this point. Ah!
This also kind of feels like a side grade. Like you got the missiles, but you're way less maneuverable.
Way less maneuverable. I feel like this is like this is more of an equal trade-off than the mech. The mech is just straight up a downgrade.
I only learned like a week ago that the Crash 3 vehicle has like a dash.
Oh yeah, you didn't know that?
No, I just thought it fired missiles was all it did. Hey, the time trial's way easier. I don't know how I got platinums without knowing that.
You got platinums without? That's impressive.
Although the mech isn't as big a big a shortcoming as these levels as the level designs.
Yeah.
If you just didn't have those mines scattered all over the place, these would instantly be way more tolerable.
True, because they just kind of plop on you out of nowhere without any opportunity for you to react unless you've seen it before.
Same with the enemies, because they move too fast for this thing to like dodge upon reaction, so you just have to go very slow and spam missiles and memorize things.
Pretty much. Spamming missiles works. Thank goodness. We'll hit it from both sides.
I prefer these underwater levels when they're not wide open, because then you have to like
Look.
you have to look less, because you're not worried about missing boxes.
Yeah. But oftentimes when it's wide open, they don't hide any of the boxes at the top or the bottom.
Yeah, but I can't trust that.
No, I can't trust that either. That's like
They'll
the
look
annoying
anyway.
part.
TNT, huh? It's all wet. It's not gonna explode. Oh, okay.
Nitro may still explode underwater. Yeah. At least I got a checkpoint. I could not... I guess I had to go around. Could not see.
So the annoying thing about underwater levels, and especially in this game, is all the foreground objects.
Yeah.
Again, wouldn't be so bad, except in some of the previous levels, they hide mines behind the foreground objects.
That's true.
You said that Traveler's Tales made that that Super NES Toy Story game?
Yeah, they did. Well, they made it for the Genesis and ported it to the Super Nintendo.
What else they made before they took on Crash?
Sonic 3D Blast. They made a bunch
Video
of
game
stuff.
adaptation of Bram Stoker's Dracula.
Oh, I've
Oh,
heard
Pugsy.
of that.
I remember Pugsy.
Pugsy's Scavenger Hunt on the Super Nintendo.
Was it called Pugsy Scavenger? I think it was just called Pugsy. It was the
Oh, I'm thinking of Pugsy from the Addams Family.
Pugsley, yeah.
Pugsley, that's it. Yeah, there's a game called Pugsley's Scavenger Hunt. Okay, they didn't make that then. Pugsy was like an Amiga character, wasn't it?
Yeah. Mega Drive, Mega CD, as well as the Amiga home computer.
Yeah, you could really some of those Amiga ports were really obvious.
Yeah.
They always had like that one shading style to them. You know the one?
Yeah, there's a style to Amiga games, for sure. You compared that, what was that game that you played on the Grab Bag stream? Incantation.
Incantation. I thought that was an Amiga game, but it wasn't. It just feels like it, because the music is subdued, very bass heavy, and the sprites are like overly shiny. Alright, sick.
Super Monkey Ball Adventure.
Whoa, they did Super Monkey Ball Adventure? That game sucks.
What if we took the monkeys out of the balls?
No, they're still in the ball.
Oh.
You're doing platforming in the ball.
Oh, they did the A Bug's Life game. And Rascal. Oh no, they did Rascal? That was the worst game I've ever streamed. So they did a number of like Disney and Pixar games over the years. Mickey Mania.
Mickey Mania is good. I like Mickey Mania. Like, their Genesis outings are generally pretty good. Wuthering Heights. Is this another flying level already? We just did a space level.
Well, this is the air warp room.
I guess so.
Not used to the weather here, I a wimp.
Just got here during a loading screen. Good omen. Alright, well, let me tell you about this loading screen.
This is a pretty cool one.
Yeah,
right
it's
here.
I mean, not many games have loading screens like this anymore. No, now they're just black while they, like, fade in screenshots from the game or little objects, and they say, like, tips in the bottom right.
You know what loading screen like haunts my dreams is Crash Bash.
Because it's the loading with, like, the floating in the middle, and then it...
No, it's just the music. You hear
Oh, the
over
music.
and over
Right,
and
right.
over and over again.
Yeah. I've heard a remix of that turns it into the Mario Land theme.
Is it Siva Gunner?
No. I don't know where I heard it. Oh, it was in a YouTube poop. That's where I heard it. I don't know if they made it themselves or not. They could have. That guy tends to do music.
There's a lot of mechanical levels in this game.
This feels like Gasmoxia in Crash 4.
Yeah.
Except I'm not fighting Gasmoxians. Wow! I did not see that guy sneak up on me at all. Even though I should have. It was right there.
TNT. You just floated on through.
Wish I could do that. Enemy floating TNT. Son of a gun! Okay, that was on me.
Can't wait for this level to have a death route.
Ha! That would be great. We don't know before we get there. I like to keep things a secret. If it has a death route, I'm not going to lose any sleep over it because usually the death route is not a problem. If I don't like need the, if I already have the boxes.
I don't know why these pits have like ray tornadoes in them.
I thought those things were like going to vacuum me in, but I was like, actually, no,
they're just pits.
Yeah.
They don't work any
wow.
different.
Crash seems a lot less sure of himself in this game. When he runs like, I don't know, he doesn't run like he's got someplace to be like in Crash 2 and 3. He runs like he just doesn't know where he is.
Yeah. Well, it's the PS2. It's new territory. It's scary.
Right. Now owned by Microsoft, by the way.
Who, Crash?
Yeah. Because they bought Activision.
They can't treat him any worse than Activision did.
Yeah. I mean, for what it's worth, Activision did try to give Crash games throughout. It's just that the only ones they made were Tag Team Racing, Crash of the Titans, and Mind Over Mutant. And then they just kind of sat on them. Wait, what's up here?
That thing's gonna turn to metal. There it goes.
Oh. At least the checkpoint's right before it. But hang on.
Crash got off better than most properties Activision owns.
Yeah. Oh.
One of my big
Why is
gripes
this
with
here?
them-
I thought this is to get on top of the monkey bars. No, it's just a different way of getting onto them.
just crate variety, I guess.
Yeah. Well, give me a little breather area for something that doesn't need it. But yeah, I mean, some Crash did get better. But it did get better off than some other ones because they, they legitimately did try to do something with them. You even got a sequel. I mean, it's not like what happened with EA.
Yeah. The Tony Hawk remakes, the Tony Hawk 1+2 did really well, and the fans really liked them. And there was plans for 3+4, but Activision decided to have the devs go work on Call of Duty instead.
That's what happened to the Crash devs.
Oh, is that too?
Yeah.
I knew it happened with a few studios.
That's why we haven't gotten. That's why we're getting That's why what is it? That's why we're getting Crash Team Rumble.
Wonder how that's doing.
No one's really playing it.
It had
Didn't
a
make
free weekend
Yeah.
or something, but only on console, so I still can't play it.
It's not on PC.
Oh, it's not at all?
Nope. It was just straight. It's only on PS4 and Xbox. Well, actually, it's probably on PS5 too. But the point is, it's PlayStation and Xbox only, which is baffling. Why am I not landing on it?
Especially since it's supposed to be uh-oh. Okay, they still blew up.
But I fell anyway.
I guess it's not a battle royale. It's more it's like an arena game, like Overwatch.
It's
kinda.
an arena game where
Or
the goal is to
Splatoon.
collect Wumpa. It's Clam
Yeah.
Blitz.
I don't know what that is, but I'll
It's
take
a
your
mode
word
in
for it.
Splatoon where you collect clams, essentially. So
I
like
guess that's not the most played mode in Splatoon.
no, well, it's one of the comp modes. Or I guess ranked modes would be a better term.
Crash Banuka.
Yep.
Have you heard the Japanese Crash Bandicoot theme?
Crash Bandicoot.
Bandicoot.
Yeah, it's really loud. It's really like boisterous and goofy. I don't know if they still use it.
It's a very strange, very dissonant song.
They used it in the title screen for 2, I believe. Son of a gun, I tried to slide. Couldn't slide because Crash was off the floor for for like half a second. Do you prefer Crash's mouth having like a pink around it, or do you think it should be like just orange?
What do you mean a pink around it?
Like his mouth is pink.
Like his muzzle?
Yeah.
Isn't that how it's always been?
No, in Crash 4 they changed it so it's just orange.
Yeah. I guess I didn't notice. I don't really care. I usually don't care about redesigns unless they're like really big and drastic. Like the Mind of Mutant, Wrath of the Titan, Wrath of...
Yeah.
Those ones.
Yeah.
Or... Like, I'm not really one to notice Sonic's transition from classic to modern Sonic, but something like Sonic Boom is, like, a lot more obvious.
Interesting that you say that, because I think that the difference between modern and classic is pretty obvious, too. Alright, there we go. We're out of the bounds round. I still have so many lives, even after all those times I killed myself to, like, get stuff.
Donkey Kong Country was pretty generous with lives.
Yeah, I mean, that's generally, like, these games, those games of the day that were, like, if they were trying to be super hard, well, not even super hard. DKC isn't super hard. If they were trying to be a little more fair, they usually would give you a lot of lives if you knew where to look for them.
Yeah. It's also
Other games would just kind of demand that you get perfect.
It's also because they didn't really have anything else to reward the player with at the time.
Yeah. I think that thing does suck you into the pit if you're not careful.
I don't know. I don't think I've ever been... Maybe it's just like a different animation if you fall down.
Maybe.
We gonna get an invisibility crate?
Why do we need it?
You bet we are.
Man, I feel so validated using this thing as a mechanic.
It would make more sense if they were like the Sly Cooper lasers and you had to avoid detection, but it's just another form of invincibility is all it is.
Yeah. That didn't
Why
slice
he
me,
shrink?
that shrunk me. Yeah. Looks like there's no death route in this.
Well, that's cool. Were there 2 gems I didn't see?
I don't believe there were.
Also, I guess we're on an airship.
I don't know where we are.
It was kind of unclear why the
They have
level
the
was called
ventilation.
Wuthering Heights.
They have like the ventilation system just everywhere.
We're in a glass tube and we can see outside.
But I can't see what's to the right of me. Okay. Thanks, game.
Enough nitros.
Yeah. What will it take to sate your bloodlust? I'm glad we haven't had too many times in this game where it's been like, we've gotten to the end and missed one crate.
Yeah, the only mean crates so far were the ones in that Coco bonus.
Yeah.
I don't know how intentional that was.
And then the
because they
second
just-
time I somehow missed more.
Yeah. Those ones just kind of blended into the water graphic.
Not to mention that if you don't look back, you see that it turns on other crates that are in front of you. Right, because that was like an exclamation crate that turned that on. Well, this one we just flew through. Oh, we fight, wait a minute. Oh, I'll save after. Atmospheric pressure. Peer pressure.
Hey, look! The orange boy likes to fly!
Time to earn your wings, kid.
Okay, thanks. You know what's weird? They got Kevin Michael Richardson back in CTR Nitro Fueled. But he didn't voice Crunch. He voiced Stu. And I got someone else to voice Crunch. And that one I don't get. You already got the guy. Have him do the voice. I mean, it's also
Kevin
it'll
Michael
also
Richardson
been
is
like
in,
19 years.
everything. What, I don't remember. How did they voice Crunch in Nitro Fueled?
He sounds like how he did in Nitro Kart kind of stuff. So it's basically this, you know, it's basically a similar kind of voice. What am I doing?
Was he Kevin Michael Richardson in Nitro
No.
Kart?
Yes, in Nitro Kart he was. Is this... Do I just shoot him?
You know, it's really not clear. You have to shoot him wherever the mask is,
Oh, I see.
hanging out.
Oh, gosh. But only when he's doing his attack.
Yeah.
Oh, how do I avoid that?
Was there not a gap? There's supposed to be a gap that you can fit through.
I didn't see a gap.
This is still basically another engine fight.
Yeah.
There's like a law that the giant mech has to be the boss of World 4.
Okay, there's the gap. Alright, that's halfway dead.
I think it's also like engine where each body part has its own like life bar. Even though they don't like fall off or anything.
No, it looks like there's only one life bar.
I think once you get one down enough, he'll stop using that attack.
Hmm. I'm gonna use the face attack. Oh, he stopped. Oh, yep. No more head. This is just kind of slow, isn't it?
Yeah.
No more body attack either. So it's just hand in hand.
Crash 4 had good bosses. But
They
if
were
finally
they were
like,
very
put an effort
kinetic,
in-
the Crash 4 bosses.
Yeah.
They're also hard. Oh, he gave up.
And Hurdy, no more work.
Nope. But he still stops attacking, even though that's the only attack he's gonna use. didn't expect him to just explode into bones. Okay. Alright, yeah. Now I gotta load again to get out of here. Okay, so the loading screens aren't that bad, but they add up over time.
Yeah, they do. Fortunately, we don't have to worry about different levels of relics. That'd make this more annoying if we were getting kicked out after each progressive relic.
True. Alright, yeah.
You save?
Yeah, I'll save. Hey, aren't they normally yelling at this point?
Well, they're scared now. You're coming for them.
How is it only like 50%? I still don't have the red gem.
They must have stuck one gem in this last. Look how many extra gems there are.
Yeah. So I'm looking on Twitter now, and it looks like Sonic Superstars got like a new battle mode, an online battle mode that you can play. It's got lots of different skins. Oh, hello, Cortex.
Here we are again. I wouldn't necessarily call this irony, but don't you find it a little odd that we keep meeting under these same world domination circumstances? Why not just give up? And let me win for once!
He's upset that he can't win.
Don't worry, Dr. Cortex. Now that my elemental powers have reached maximum capacity, this little geek is gonna wish he was never created.
My elemental powers have reached maximum capacity. Sounds like something out of a shonen.
Yeah.
And I also have no idea what that means, because if I remember what the final boss is, he doesn't use them.
Sure, it's all very scientific. So, what is Sonic Superstars?
That's that new classic Sonic game they announced recently. It's a new 2D classic Sonic style game.
Oh, right, yeah, okay.
And it's got like a new battle mode, and they announced like all these skins and stuff for it, including Sonic's like prototype rabbit design as a skin.
I didn't know he was a rabbit.
Yeah, there was a not so much that Sonic was a rabbit, it's that there were a lot of different ideas for characters. A lot of different ideas for characters and protagonists, and one of them was a blue rabbit.
Yeah.
And that's when he considered like the one that like pushed them towards making Sonic, I think.
They should have the Dream Boy Eggman as a skin.
Teddy Roosevelt in pajamas.
Yeah.
He was supposed that was an idea for a protagonist.
Yeah, I know. He was going to be the hero. Because, well, Nintendo's got a fat mustache, man. We can do that.
We'll just make a parody of Teddy Roosevelt. That's good. Monkey.
We got another new level type. We got Vesuvius. I guess it's the same kind of setting as, like, the,
This isn't Vesuvius.
the bug flight thing.
This is, yeah. It's also...
What's the... Pompeii, that's what I'm thinking of.
No, are you sure you're not thinking of Krakatoa?
Oh.
Because Vesuvius and Pompeii are in Italy. And this does not look like Italy.
Yeah, okay.
Krakatoa is a huge volcano in the middle of the Pacific. Oh, I hate when they do that.
But you gotta activate it. You won't get all the boxes.
Yeah. What was that attack supposed to do? Oh, there's a bunch of tech stuff over there.
There's a point in every Crash game where the bounce boxes just get annoying. They're just not worth it anymore.
Okay.
What did you get you got the Wumpa Bazooka?
Yeah. Well, that was easy.
You sound disappointed.
I was more surprised because I've been dying on these. Excuse me.
It was kind of late in the game to be just getting crabs and lizards, isn't it?
Oh, they just kill themselves? What an amazing attack.
How has such a life form evolved?
I don't know. Normally I would blame Cortex, but these guys aren't genetically enhanced. They don't have, like, metal parts on their bodies or anything.
What do you think a Cortex Eggman team-up would be like?
I think Eggman would think Cortex was lame.
Yeah.
A lot of people in Crash think Cortex is lame.
Guess they're just kind of fundamentally different MOs.
Yeah.
One of them puts animals in robots, one of them makes animals, like, bigger.
Well, I mean, it's
Meaner.
also, like, their philosophy is totally different. You know, Cortex is ultimately tired of the whole thing. He wants it to end, but can't stop because of his obsession. While Eggman kind of views more recently they've characterized Eggman as viewing the whole thing as like a game.
Yeah.
Like he doesn't want to take over the world if there's no challenge.
I like Sonic X Eggman just, like, laughing in the face of the government's efforts to oppose him. Oh, the humans think that they can beat my robots. That's cute.
Yeah. How did you get in here? I pretended to be a bar of soap and gave them the slip. Oh, that's a death
there's
platform.
a death route.
Okay. Well, you know what? That's fine. I should be able to still get the gem without it. And getting here isn't going to be too hard. Except for this part. See, my problem was that I decided to try to double jump over it instead of just jumping over it.
I'll see a Netflix Crash Bandicoot where everything is, like, dead serious. It's really awkward.
Well, he did appear in that Skylanders show on Netflix.
Roy, I've just got back from the islands.
Oh, yeah, I
facing
got
the
to from
evil
the
Dr. Cortex.
Yeah. Who are you? You're not Crash. You're sapient.
Donkey Kong wasn't in the show. He was just like a guest character in the game.
Yeah, he never made it into the show. The show was made after, like, Superchargers was, like, not being sold anymore.
I think he would have sounded like.
I don't think they would have put him in the show.
Yeah.
Yeah. But if they did, they would probably just give him a very generic, like, tough guy kind of voice, maybe. Can't
Did,
imagine anything crazy going on there.
He spoke in Cavalcade, didn't he?
Cavalcade of Comedy?
Cartoon Cavalcade?
Seth MacFarlane? Yeah, no, he didn't.
Okay, he was just a monkey.
I don't remember him talking in that. Was he even in that?
The Donkey Kong shorts with Pauline and Mario?
I don't see. I remember the Bowser one. Where Mario just complains that he doesn't get any, and then he's like, "Fine, Bowser, you can kill her," and then Bowser eats her.
What am I thinking of the wrong thing?
I don't know what you're thinking of, because
I'm thinking of the first Donkey Kong cartoon.
Yeah, no. Are you thinking of Saturday Supercade?
Saturday Supercade, that's it.
I thought you were talking about Seth MacFarlane's Cavalcade of Comedy, which featured a Mario Bowser bit.
No.
Saturday Supercade did not have the Donkey Kong show as a part of it, I don't believe. No, it did. You're right. It did, and then it had Donkey Kong Jr. as well. I've seen that show. It's okay. It's just Mario and Pauline running around trying to capture DK to bring him back to the circus. And then Donkey Kong Jr. is about him looking for DK as well, because DK Jr. was going to go see his dad at the circus, but couldn't find him. What if Chase cartoon, but there's Donkey Kong? Well, I mean, yeah, that's just how you would do a cartoon like that, huh? It's arguably one of the... I mean, it's arguably one of those cartoons that had, like, the best setup, you know? All you have to do is chase Donkey Kong. That makes way more sense than Frogger being a reporter.
But then they also did things in that show like they'd have to team up with Donkey Kong against some other person, right?
Yeah, because someone else was trying to capture Donkey Kong, and they didn't... Like, he needs to go to the circus! Peter Cullen is Mario. Peter Cullen is Mario in that. Optimus Prime. I need as many Aku-Akus as I can get. Fool! Aye, Aku-Aku, yeah.
Bandicoot warrior, wielding a magic bazooka.
I don't know if it needs to be magic.
I don't remember if I posted this. Someone made an Aku mod for the Tony Hawk fan game, the online one.
I don't believe you posted that one.
There's like there's a fan port, so to speak, of the Tony Hawk's Underground 2 on PC. It just has like a million mods for it.
Sounds about right.
Levels. Including Andy's room from, I think it was like a
Disney
a
skateboard game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Disney Skate Adventure, I think it was called. Alright, well, here we are.
It had like Kid Tarzan on the cover, didn't it?
Yes, because like Tarzan 2 had like just come out. Kind of weird to call it 2 when it's a midquel. Like, it takes place during the time skip in the first film.
Yeah. Well, there goes your Akus.
I could have been smarter about it. But where's the fun in that?
Who avoids barrels in Donkey Kong? Have you ever, I was reminded in conversation the other day about that Hudson Mario Brothers special.
I've never played it.
It had some cool ideas with like the power-ups and everything. It's just fundamentally flawed because it doesn't scroll.
Yeah. If somebody could like remake it so it does scroll, that would be neat.
There actually was there was like a fan.
Oh, what the heck? Where did that guy come from?
I don't know. Okay, so if you can, I think there's a checkpoint just past the death platform. It might be easier to get that and then walk backwards.
Alright.
Yes, so someone ROM hacked Mario Brothers with the new features from Mario Brothers Super. So that exists. Unfortunately, the new stuff in that game, while cool, is like very, very sparse.
Right.
You don't actually see any of it a lot, so. I saw there's one power-up that's like wings, which makes like on-ground levels function like water levels for a little bit. You just like swim through the air.
That doesn't sound like a power-up.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess it could help, and I guess it could help if you're on the land, but I'm just thinking it's like now I have water physics. Great.
It's like the P-wing.
This is finicky. There, shoot the skink.
Good creature name, skink.
Yeah. I think they're also. I think skinks and Komodo dragons are like the same thing.
Well, it just appears.
It just appears. Whatever. That's what I get for taking my time and trying to shoot all the nitros, huh? Wow, that looks so dangerous, these rinky-dink little flame barriers.
Technically, you could, like, walk to the end of the level, hit the nitro crate, and then just come back here. I don't know if it's quite worth the effort, but, like, all the obstacles in this section are nitro.
That's true, but what if some of them are, like, boxes? Like on the Coco path.
That doesn't look like any. Smart.
Yeah, I mean, I can do this, so why wouldn't I? I mean, they gave me the fruit bazooka, like, right before this.
Very unconventional power-up for a platformer
Yeah.
of this time, especially.
Crash 3 used it to better effect by making you shoot things that, like, were way off the beaten path that you couldn't actually physically reach. Oh my gosh.
Remember, you have the super spin. Is that
The red gem!
Hey!
Now we can go back. That wasn't too bad. As far as death roots go, that one killed me the least. Once. And it wasn't even my fault.
It was just the teleporting lizard that got you.
Yeah.
I think most of the platforming levels are just blitzed through with the relics. It's the non-platform. The water levels are gonna suck.
Yeah. Calm down. I feel like my PS2 is going to commit Sudoku if I don't, like, stop this. All right, let's
really
go back
not
to
happy with you.
which level had the gym
It was the
pad?
Coco. Was it the Coco one? It was the first Coco one.
Drain damage?
That was it.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, it's not the box gem, so we don't got to worry about.
You don't got to worry
boxes.
about the boxes now. Bonk.
The Crash had like the kooky gem pull-out animations in Crash 3, didn't he?
I
Those
think it was
added
just
in.
he had the one where he just pulled it out. The one where he like barfed it up and stuff were made for the Insane trilogy.
Okay.
Crash 1, there was no animation at all.
Da 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 da.
Yeah. Ah, remember when we were here? Those were the days.
Little did we know these were the easy levels.
Yeah. I mean, I'm like way better at controlling Coco now. It's instant. That's incredible just how instant it is. I like what the Donkey Kong Country Returns games do, where when you get hit by an enemy, they actually like make an animation of the thing attacking you. So it's not like you just got hurt by touching it.
Yeah. That was usually the case in the original Crash games.
Yeah,
guess-
now that I think about it, there were quite a few enemies that actually like attacked you. Or rather, when you ran up to them to die, they did a unique animation for killing you.
A lot
Especially
more than
in
this
3.
game, for sure.
I don't think this game has any unique death animations. Except for, like, being shrunk or something. Most of the time, these, you know...
Which doesn't even make sense for the context it's in.
You know what? I think that one, even though that's a slicing, I think it's supposed to, like, launch you away. And that's why you get shrunk, because it's supposed to look like you're flying off.
So they forgot that part of the animation.
Yeah.
They do have some, but they're like recycled, like the blades cutting Crash in half. That was in Crash 3.
Cool. Oh, I did not. Okay.
The fire.
No, I couldn't even. I didn't even like realize that. Like I was moving like upwards when I was trying to move to the side. Because the PlayStation controller never had notches in it.
Yeah.
So like, there's no like surefire way to say, you know, I'm going just left or just right or something.
That's why I usually like the D-pad for Crash games.
Especially
like the 2D
I
sections.
use the D-pad in Crash 1 a lot because they have a lot of areas that are like boxy. Not so much 2 and 3. What did I get hit by? A fish?
Was it the ninja project? I didn't see. I wish people still knew how to make D-pads. They're kind of an afterthought on controllers anymore.
Wait a minute, huh?
I think that
I
fire's
can't
just in the
go this
background.
way.
It's background fire.
I have to jump over the nitros.
Oh, yeah.
I thought I could go in front of the nitros. Now where am I going? Oh, great. It's really cool. It's really cool. Oh, flippin' killing the koi killed me.
It's a mean place to put that step down.
I wonder I got hit by that nitro and died up there.
Banjo and Kazooie never had a like a 2D platformer.
No, they never did any of that. But it was a 3D collectathon, which didn't usually.
Would have been interesting to see an attempt at like a 2D handheld Banjo game. Crash made the transition surprisingly well.
Well, yeah, I mean, but Banjo decided to go for a, what the heck? Banjo decided to go for an isometric platformer instead, which is what Spyro did.
Yeah.
Flippin' koi! Alright, just gotta wait for the koi. Now I'm starting with Aku Aku.
Bash Crandicoot, the Crath of Cortex.
Cortex needs to rest now. Prepare for my wrath, Crash Bandicoot.
He's always kind of been a contradiction because he has that tired aspect to him, but he still keeps like getting involved with all of this.
Yeah. In this game, he just sounds kind of desperate. He's like, he straight up just says, just let me win for once.
Well, because it introduced like Uka Uka in Crash 3, and now he's like subservient to him.
Yeah. It was revealed that Uka Uka was pulling the strings the whole time.
That's when Cortex became middle management. Okay. Did they forget a death zone? Oh, okay, there she goes.
Nah, I mean, haven't we been seeing that that's what all the pits in this game are like? They've actually just been like... a damage zone, and they don't actually just kill you instantly. Except for a few cases. Ah.
I don't mind when villains have like a jokey side to them, as long as they're not totally non-threatening.
I don't really care if my villain is threatening or not.
One of my favorite,
Especially like in
are,
a platformer, you know, rated E, fun, colorful series like this.
I think one of my favorite Eggman moments is when he's like threatening Tails in Sonic Adventure 1.
Flippin'.
It actually sounds menacing for once.
Fans have speculated that that's just because that's what Tails is hearing.
No,
Like,
I know
hear
that, but it
Eggman.
was a good like effect.
Yeah. The boss sucks though.
Yeah.
And in more of like a not fun to fight kind of way. Get the ninjas out of here. Get me out of here, man. I hate this.
There's also something I loved about the kid in Shaolin Showdown, Jack Spicer.
Mm-hmm.
That he came off as like a joke villain, but then he'd have a lot of moments where he was like surprisingly competent and things would work out for him. Kept things interesting. You didn't know what was going to happen next.
Wait, huh? We just
Hey,
get the
have the
super
belly
belly
flop.
flop here?
I just stuck it here. We don't know where else to put it. Have a gem too.
Okay. Weird. Okay. I mean, I guess you don't need it to beat the game, but, like, weird.
Well, you know, we were going to have this as the second power-up, but we were just so proud of that sneak.
The sneak
We
shoes.
wanted to.
Yeah.
We decided to build levels based around that instead.
Jeez, Louise. Can you calm down, game? No,
Discord is cutting out the sound of your PS2 dying, so I have to take your word for it.
I wouldn't mind a new Crash game trying to put hidden power-ups on secret level paths. Yeah, but then there probably should be... Then the power-up should be less necessary for completion.
Yeah, the problem
you know?
is because they can't design levels around
They can't design
the
levels
new
with them in
mechanics,
mind. Yeah. Alright, well. All that was an extra clear gem. Which is fine. Was there anything we're missing in the first warp room? Yes.
Oh, there's one.
What
is
were we
that?
missing here?
It must be a gem path, right? It's the only thing it could be.
Yeah. Or was it a death route?
I can look it up.
Yeah, might as well.
Crash, compactor, react. Just go through and don't die.
Yeah. Unless I don't have the gem for this either.
You have all the colored gems now, don't you?
I don't think I have green.
The yellow gem must first be obtained from.
Oh,
Gold
the yellow
Rush.
gem. We don't have the yellow gem.
Okay, well we can't do this yet then.
Great. I'm already loading in.
Oh, this was the minecart one.
This is the minecart one.
Soup Bowie. What would be some optional craft power-ups that
Soup
could
bowler.
Be in? So soup bowl?
Bowler.
Oh, I thought it was like David Bowie, but
No.
soup.
No, it's bowling for soup.
Oh, okay.
Super fast blinking.
Okay, good power-up.
Good power up.
Like his eyes.
Sonic Crash takes off his shoes and throws it at enemies.
The run power-up is never strictly necessary, other than time trials, which are optional, so...
Yeah, and you can complete some of them. You can get like the sapphire on them without them anyway. Did
You can
not
get
name
gold
yourself
on
after
any
the
of
band. I didn't know they were a thing when I did. Yeah, I know. I'm messing with you. But after this, we've got the only like console Crash games I haven't played is to completion anyway is Twin Sanity, Mind of a Mutant, and Crash of the Titans.
Twin Sanity would be a fun stream for all the wrong reasons.
You think so?
It's a fun game to make fun of, at the very least.
You did know who David Bowie was. Well, that's not who Bowie knives are named after. It's not... Although that would be funny if they were named. They'd be a little more fabulous if that was the case.
Yeah. Sharp as attack.
The Grand Leader. Speaking of, are you gonna watch the Venture Bros movie?
Oh yeah. No, Jack and I always followed Venture Brothers. Fascinating story arc.
I think that's an example of a show that like finds plot but doesn't like go so far into like super serious territory. Like Adventure Time did its thing well, but Venture Bros keeps its thing like still firmly within the realms of where it started. It didn't really go beyond that.
I guess.
There was always like some sort of underlying story themes anyway, like with Jonas Venture.
It was always intended to be like a deconstruction of all the goofy like 80s
It's
action
basically a
cartoons.
Johnny Quest parody.
Yeah. Well, I say deconstruction because specifically the whole plot and comedy comes from, okay, what if we think about this world? How does this all work?
Yeah, and essentially it's just people playing pretend.
Yeah.
Like, they don't have to be villains, but there's a system for being villains anyway. Isn't Johnny Quest in Venture Bros? Yes, but they changed his name to Action Johnny because Warner Brothers was like, actually, don't. They did the same thing with Race Bannon to change his name to Red Bannon.
Oh, did they?
Yeah. He actually got a name drop in an actual episode. Like, he was actually just straight up called Race Bannon. What I don't know is how he looks so good, like he didn't age at all, when he was already old in the show.
Yeah.
Is this just dynamite coming out of the ground?
It's not even a robot. It's just some dude sending dynamite at you.
Gotta keep an eye out for Speedy Gonzalez.
Yeah, the Venture Brothers Johnny Quest was like a joke/commentary on the whole like child star thing.
Yeah. I mean, that's also... It's kind of weird that they actually have Johnny Quest when that's kind of supposed to be Rusty's whole deal.
Yeah.
There's a Johnny Quest episode of Harvey Birdman, too. Yeah, but Harvey Birdman is literally just the characters. Also, Harvey Birdman came after the Venture Brothers, I believe.
I'm not sure. Venture Brothers had very long production cycles. They had like 2 or 3 years per season.
Yeah. I'm glad it's getting a proper conclusion, at least.
Kind of surprising that it was like cut, because as far as I'm aware, it always did pretty well. Probably was expensive to produce with those cycles, though.
Harvey was pre-Venture Bros? Then never mind then.
That's what I thought.
That was like 2003? Yeah, because I remember
Harvey...
him. I always remember him looking at his desk calendar in the Jetsons episode.
Harvey Birdman started in 2000.
Okay.
Venture Brothers started 2003.
And that was just the pilot, right? Like, because there was the, Dang it! Why didn't I go to the left? Also, why can't I get on top of that box? Is like the level physically preventing me from doing so?
Imagine a Harvey Birdman type show, but with like, I don't know, Sony properties.
Yeah.
Nintendo would never allow that.
No, but I think Nintendo's characters would be better for it.
Yeah.
What did you think of Harvey Birdman Attorney General?
Was that a thing?
Yeah, that
What
was
was
like
that?
a special they had around 2017, 2018.
I don't think I'm aware of it.
It was just a single episode.
No.
It takes place after the ending of the series.
Assuming there was a nitro we missed.
Did I miss? Yes, a
Yeah.
nitro. Oh, I could have blown it up anyway.
That's fine. I don't think any of these levels are missing a detonation crate.
Detonation, yeah.
There's like one level in Crash 3 does that.
Especially if this thing has like a death path. This bird girl or Phil's just dead. I mean, yeah. Bird Girl is like a completely different kind of show. It's not... I'm not really sure why they made it related to Birdman outside of just marketing, because it has really nothing to do with Harvey Birdman as a show.
It's like a spin-off?
Yeah, it's a Bird Girl spin-off, and it's more of like a struggling adult type show. It's not really the same kind of show that Harvey Birdman was. Lots of people hate it, but I don't think it's bad. It's just that it's not the same.
Square to like kick up.
Thank you.
Yeah, I wasn't even aware it existed.
How do I go?
If you can mash X.
Yes, okay, it's mashing X. But if I'm slow, I can just kick.
There's like an Aqua Team reboot or continuation happening in there.
There was a movie.
Another one?
There was Plantasm, which was the movie, I think. I don't know if there's another, like, show coming out. There may be. I mean, I love me some Aqua Teen, so that's good. You know, those guys somehow never Aquadonks. No, the Aquadonks were like these small YouTube videos that they made before the movie came out. It's weird seeing Plantasm and like actually having slightly better animation. Oh, there is a guy with the... I thought it was just dynamite coming out of the ground for no reason. I didn't even realize it. Yeah, some random dude just lighting up dynamite. Yeah, I'll just take the hit. There is a Death Brute. I will take it. Because... might as well. And then when I get to the end, I can just kill myself and come back. Wow, I really didn't... What?
What?
Okay. Not looking a gift horse in the mouth. That was the yellow gem.
Oh, yeah.
Whoops. Well, now I have the yellow gem, so, hey, works for me. Aqua Teen never truly ends. It just comes back when they run out of ideas. Well, the creators of the show actually felt like they could keep going, and I'm inclined to agree.
Probably Adult Swim's like best known property.
Yeah. Actually, Rick and Morty probably is beating it.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, Rick and Morty just got renewed for another season, even with the original creator basically being blacklisted from the show. There we go. Oh!
Oh, hey, a new animation.
He just
Stubbed
he
his
just
toe.
stubbed his toe. That's that attack. What's your favorite adult? Yeah, I mean, Aqua Teen is like, if you like classic Adult Swim, chances are Aqua Teen is like one of your favorites. Wanted, Cortex. Why? Also, not time travel, remember.
Yep. It's just a western town that just exists somewhere. Or we're just in a video game made by Coco or something.
Maybe.
Well, I don't actually want to kill the Bandicoot.
I don't know. He's too busy. Have you been seeing all those videos of, like, how Ganondorf, Great King of Evil, does something?
No, I haven't.
Oh my gosh. I gotta post some of them because, like, what they do is they basically take they take TikTok videos, and they just say how Ganondorf, Great King of Evil, would X, Y, Z, and it's really funny because
And they like super deepen it.
yeah, they just super deepen it and put his picture from Ocarina of Time on screen.
Yeah, okay, I know what you're talking about now.
Is there anything down there? Well, no. Now I
Death.
know. That death route, by the way, probably one of the easiest death routes in the game, considering that at this point... Hey, come on! Considering at this point in the game you have the double jump and the death tornado spin.
Yeah.
Although they call it the super tornado spin in this, didn't they?
Did they? This game doesn't really like scale and difficulty so much, I guess.
Yeah. I'm impressed at Crash's ability to keep his hands in place as he spins.
That's what's genetically engineered about him.
Oh, he's got like
Normal
a
Bandicoots can't do that.
quadruple jointed arms. Son of a gun. The worst part is that it's a roulette box, which means I have to break it as soon as I get to it.
I think you'd have time to hit the TNT if you're fast enough.
Probably. I'll just wait for the scorpion to come to me. Oh shoot. Didn't even jump. That's just all on me.
I think Adult Swim shows I like. It kind of was just Venture Brothers and Robot Chicken.
I am very hit and miss with Robot Chicken, but that's to be expected because it's a sketch show. Some sketches
Yeah.
I think are very funny. Other sketches just are like, it's that thing you like, and I've killed it. Sometimes they have sketches that are like mad levels of quality, and I'm like, ooh. Like they did a Hunger Games parody that was Smash themed. I'm like, that's like something Mad would do.
Yeah.
There are some... I love their Star Wars bits, though. I feel like usually they hit it well with their Star Wars jokes.
I remember the Dragon Ball Z Christmas being very ignorant, I guess.
There was a Homestar Runner sketch that people didn't like. And I didn't like it either. It wasn't very funny.
I wasn't aware any of these existed, so you must be talking about like late seasons I never
Must be
saw.
I mean, they are newer. Yeah. I mean, they're doing a Homestar Runner, right? It's got to be newer because now the people are like nostalgic for it.
Like
They always did like skits to get people's nostalgia. They were like referencing from 20 years ago.
Yeah, it was originally like a bunch of 80s references. Homestar was like 2000s, right?
Yeah, 2004. There's a Homestar Runner Robot Chicken sketch. Yeah, and it looks exactly like the original. It looks exactly like the original show. Like they just copied the flash rig somehow. That was a while ago, though. It was like 2018 or something.
I don't think I've had cable since like 2016 or earlier.
You've been watching these on HBO, oh, I guess Max now.
No, I haven't watched Robot Chicken since then.
Well, I mean Venture Brothers too, right?
Oh yeah.
Some Cartoon Network shows are on Hulu. Steven Universe, Adventure Time, and Gumball are there. This music is like, trying to hype me up a little too much.
Yeah. Probably talked about this on stream already. They're doing the Fiona and Cake spin-off show.
Yes. It's it looks like it's gonna be good, but I'm a little disappointed that it's Simon and not the Ice King.
Yeah.
I always liked the Ice King after he was mentally unstable. Sorry, you're just boring now.
I think I like Simon more. Duality of man. Got blocked by fruit.
Fruit.
Nope.
Oh, Crash 3
You
would let
can't
me
hurt
kill that
him.
guy.
He's a civilian.
No, he's not. Oh. Okay. How was I supposed to know that that was gonna be Nitro?
I don't know why you should assume it was.
You mean, why would I assume it's not Nitro?
Yeah.
Because it normally isn't. Alright, once more around the bend. And I am realizing that I can just shoot that box with the fruit bazooka. And I don't need to rush over to it.
Have you streamed any Ratchet games?
Ratchet 1 only. There we go. I don't have to worry about it.
It must be on a really long timer if it spawns in while you're on these.
It must, no, it does its roulette, like, normally until I get within a certain range, and then it starts to speed up. I don't know if the dynamite hurts me if it hasn't exploded yet.
I think it does, but I'm not positive.
One of the strangest and, like, most unexpected Robot Chicken sketches I think I saw is they did a bit based off of the Earthworm Jim cartoon.
There's an Earthworm Jim cartoon?
It's one of the best video game cartoons, yeah. Like, it's just as wacky and crazy as the games were. That's the Nitro detonator?
Yeah.
Hope you noticed it was there.
Well, you had a pretty clear view of it while you're on the higher ledge.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't know what kind of box it was, though. I just knew that there was a box up there. All right.
Well, now we have the yellow gem.
Yeah, so we can go back and do that other level we were just about to do. So the Robot Chicken guys, I think they're called Stupid Monkey Studios, or Silly Monkey Studios, or something like that. Because I always remember at the end of these, like, Stupid Monkey. He had like a gun pointed at himself.
It was different every time.
Yeah. They're collaborating with Disney as of late, and they're doing a couple Mickey Mouse holiday specials. And let me tell you, seeing Robot, a stupid buddy now. Okay. Let me tell you, seeing Mickey Mouse move like he's in a Robot Chicken episode without him actually being in a Robot Chicken episode is just making me wait for something bad to happen.
So it's a claymation. It's in the style of Robot Chicken.
It's exactly the same style, yeah.
They also did.
Although I think it's slightly higher quality because they like have official like models of the characters and stuff.
They were commissioned for like a Nintendo E3 opening sketch. Remember that?
Yeah, that was E3 2014, right? Yeah, because that was when Reggie killed the guy for asking about Mother 3.
Yeah.
The most blatant, like, they know we want this, but they won't give it to us, they could ever make.
It only happened because Nintendo didn't write it.
No, that's true. But they let them do it. Those jokes weren't the best.
No, it wasn't a good sketch.
Although I do like Link looking at Toon Link and be like, hey, they told me you weren't gonna be here.
They did the Marvel MODOK show.
Oh, did they? Did not know that. Should be coming up, like, really soon.
Got 2 masks, fortunately.
Yeah. For what looks like is going to be a pretty lengthy segment. Oh, wow, I had no time to see that.
That spot's the meanest, right there.
What if I don't get any checkpoints, hit the nitro detonator, then kill myself?
No, that'll reset the nitros.
Does it?
Yeah.
Ah! Gosh.
Would have been nice of them to just have that branch at like the start of the level.
Yeah. At least I can get Wumpa.
If you die enough, you'll start with a mask.
True. Ooka, Ooka, why did you summon them? Gosh, I can't, like, tell which side of the tracks it's on because of this angle.
Has lots of swearing for a Disney-produced show. It's a Marvel show about MODOK, targeted adults.
Have you tried to do this with breaking all the nitros first?
You can try. Dying resets whatever the crates were from the time that you started the level. Nitros or otherwise.
Does the switch doesn't stay exploded? Alright.
No. Even if you wanted to put in the effort, you can't like go to the end of the level and then backtrack because this is a minecart section.
Yeah. Ah! And now I have like now I know what to do this earlier part. A mask would really help me there.
This is what all the lives were for.
Yeah.
So when we get to the crunch level, we have to beat it by doing absolutely nothing.
Yeah. Alright, we got a mask. What if I take the time trial and go down the gem path? They would still be nitros, I wager.
There would still be nitros. I don't know if the gem would be there. Probably, but I wouldn't risk it.
And they probably don't change any of these to...
No. No, I do know for sure that this route is not worth taking on the time trial.
Well, I wouldn't. I would only take it to avoid getting the nitros if, like, the time trial somehow made all the nitros explode. Yeah.
Hey!
Hey. Huh. All I needed was the one. You can't
Good
see
thing
what's
there was
coming
a
up.
portal there. Yeah, it's again, the camera is like too low for that section.
Oh well. Oh, Celeste just posted the Final Horizon update teaser video in the server for Sonic Frontiers, so I might have to check that out. So that's all the things we did in the back levels. Now we can just go forward again.
Yeah, I think we're all caught up.
When do we get the secret warp room?
With relics.
Relics. Okay, so we're gonna have to do relics. So this is definitely gonna be 3 days.
Yeah, it's the same as Crash 3. It's like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Okay.
Levels.
And we gotta do, so we're just gonna have to do all of them anyway. I'm gonna beat, yeah, so they want me to beat,
Bring it,
oh, hello.
brain-dead bandicoot.
We'll go a lot
Okay.
faster just because
Just because we're
opening
running,
levels
yeah.
and not collecting crates.
Yeah. And in the case of, so they're gonna want me to beat Crunch and Cortex, and then they're gonna give me a thing that's like, he may have collected all the gems, and he may have crystal the crystals, but the gems are still available, and then we have to go get the gems because we need to do all the relics.
And you get to do the same exact boss fight again.
Yeah. They could have changed that. They could have made the formula slightly different.
Yeah, they could have.
Oh, I know this song.
We ballin'.
Ballin'. Oh, oh. Why does that kill me?
Good question. It's like soft dirt.
It's like the same thing as up here.
It's even weirder later because the rest of this level is like straw.
I like this song. It's a good song. Whoa, 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 whoa.
I think that texture is different in the Greatest Hits version.
Yeah?
Because the one I recognize is just, it's like a straw bedding.
Man, it takes forever for him to slip. Oh gosh, I need to take it slower, I guess. This isn't that hard. I'm just rolling downhill. Kind of makes me wonder if I full sent it, would I have a better chance of survival? Nope. Oh gosh, come on!
Just stick to the far right side. There's no pits there. Or the far left side, whatever you want to call it. Crash is
Yeah.
right.
There we go. Oh, come on. Why is this happening to me?
I don't know. I've never struggled with this level. Is it a depth thing?
Probably. Also the way Crash turns. Alright, well, let's slow down then. It is pretty funny how I'm unceremoniously plopped into the ball. Like, I just start the level and there you are.
This begs the question of how we got into this scenario. What is it about this medieval times that necessitates the ball?
I don't know.
I think Coco looked at the ball levels and thought it would be demeaning. That's why she's not doing them.
Yeah.
I said
Makes
Crash,
sense.
he'll have fun.
What the heck is all this stuff? Why is this here?
I feel like there's some kind of attempted story going on with like Cortex having all of his science stuff invading all of these places, but
Is this Cortex's castle? It's got N carpets,
yeah, I guess I don't know.
but it's got like a medieval theme, and Cortex Castle definitely isn't medieval.
Traveler's Tales, you gotta explain your Crash Bandicoot lore.
Traveler's Tales circa 22 years ago. When I was a kid, I'd like heard of Crash Bandicoot, but I like didn't understand it at all. I saw Cortex and I was like, what the heck is the N about? Why is he yellow?
Yeah. Did you question that about like The Simpsons?
No, because like I didn't like know anything about Crash. I just saw the character designs and I thought they didn't fit together. Because like when I was a kid in my dentist's office, they had a little tabletop pinball thing that you could like buy that they made, and one was based off of CTR. And I knew who Crash was, but then I saw Cortex and I'm like, who is that? There's nothing over here.
Yeah, it's just a branch path.
Why though? Is that? I guess that would be more things to turn into time crates for the time trials.
Yeah. Some of them do turn into time crates. I don't remember which side is faster.
I mean, it doesn't matter if the left side is faster if the right side has more time crates. You know what I mean? All right, now this is doable.
That's just death down there. Let's stay up here.
Okay, good. I was wondering if you knew.
Nothing
there
but
was
nitros.
Weird. I guess that's just a punishment for falling. But I imagine a lot of players would go down there because they're like, well, if there's nitros, then there's got to be something good down there, right?
It's also too narrow to actually like pass through no matter how good you are, so it's just death. They might as well have just had a pit instead of a bunch of nitros.
Cool. Is there anything on that side?
Don't think so.
I can't see anything. Well, at least we're like right here. Oh? I'll hang on to the left side and see. Doesn't look like there's anything here but fruit. Why did I take it so wide? Oh, goodness. One thing I do kind of admire about Crash is that he's not, like, cool. He's not trying to be cool. At least, I don't know, in the 90s, I guess he was, what with all those wrap renders and the Crash 3 motorcycle. But, like, I don't know, Crash always kind of sucks. Like, in a good way.
That wasn't really the, like, character design in terms of the games themselves. I feel like the people doing the promotional material didn't quite get the character.
Hmm. Or they
So,
just
well,
made something that would sell.
Woo!
Goodness.
Okay, that's way slower in the greatest hits version. Like they just okay, it's a furry little animal with like
cool skater pants and a mohawk, so obviously he's all about being cool like Sonic.
Or that's just how 90s advertising was, regardless of what the product actually was.
Yeah, that too.
Do you
Or the,
remember? I remember like the
Rayman.
ads for like all this other random stuff back then, like Floam, where they would like show it really being like really awesome, and you could do anything you want with it. Yeah, it was like this. It was like this.
There is
adhesive-
stuff down there.
There is stuff down there.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll have to check that out then.
Just all hanging out in a line.
Might as well start from the end and work my way back then. Ah, there it is. A picture of engine from Crash 2.
Sweet stock images.
Why did they decide that these are the levels where the old bosses are going to show up?
I guess they just wanted to fit them anywhere, but I don't know.
Okay, so that was all that was down there. Just that line of boxes.
5 boxes.
Well, whatever. 2 of them were lives. Tiny.
He's not even gonna face you.
That's the best they could do. I feel bad for Tiny. He's the last of his species. There. Oh, well.
We got those 5 boxes again.
Yeah. Okay, well, I should probably just slow it down.
It's fun to go through these levels fast, although having to like memorize and get all the crates and everything.
Not as fun.
They're very tight time trials.
I can imagine.
Levels.
Did you got platinums in all of them, yeah?
I did.
What were some of the worst ones, like gimmick-wise? The water levels?
The only hard ones were the ball levels. The platinum times in this game are extremely generous.
Well, that's good. They probably didn't test them very much. Eh. I can't believe that that's the best that Tiny can do. Is just
He doesn't like grab the ball. He doesn't smash it open. He just
Doesn't do
kind of
anything.
stands there, strafes back and forth.
oh, come on. I did it so perfectly the first time. Just gotta
Like,
slow
it's
down.
bad enough. It's bad enough that they're reduced to just being like level enemies. They're not even enemies. They're level
No,
hazards.
they're just a hazard.
They might as well be statues.
It might as well be one of those Bowser statues in Super Mario World that just shoots fireballs at you.
Or a peg. You know what would serve the same purpose as Tiny?
A peg that
moving back and
follows you.
forth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that Tiny missed Crash 4.
Oh yeah.
Like, it's kind of a weird omission, because normally it's Crash Engine, excuse me, it's Cortex Engine and Tiny. That's like the main 3. But
Yeah,
they brought
Tiny's,
back
like, the
Brio
most
instead.
iconic. Tiny and I guess Dingodile are the most iconic of the like animal minions.
Yeah, no one cares about Koala Kong.
Where's Pinstripe? He's off selling cars in Chicago.
Yeah. And making out with Tana. This universe is Tana.
I wonder what Tana Universe Pinstripe was like. Like New
Dead.
Tana Universe.
Okay, cool. Now I just gotta... Oh, there we go.
Z. Z.
Yeah, they do look like Z's, but they're N's.
Who is?
Except
Zeo
they're
Cortex.
like Z's on the, like, I don't know, Zeo Cortex. It's like Air Zonk.
like some weird Eggman Mega version of Cortex. You like mazes?
It's not really a maze. Because then there has to be dead ends, right? And there
Yeah.
are none. And you can also completely bypass Dingo Dial. You don't even... There's not even boxes over there.
I'm glad they didn't put boxes around this thing. Small favors.
Yeah, true. What the heck? Oh my gosh. Didn't expect him to launch me.
I didn't know you could, like, go there without dying.
Okay, so that's a dead end. This is now
That is a
officially a
dead end.
maze.
Hey, Trophy, I'm over here.
Yeah,
No?
turn around.
This will surely defeat that wretched bandicoot.
Where do I go now?
Yeah, it's not incredibly obvious. Go back. Go back the way, no, where you just were.
Oh.
That dead end where the crystal was.
Oh, there's a platform that moves, isn't there?
It doesn't move. You got to make a little bit of a jump.
Oh.
Maybe would have gotten a little more speed than that.
And I'm back here. Oh, goodness.
Guess Cortex Castle kind of changes a little bit every game.
Well, Cortex Castle isn't in most games. It's not in Crash 2, it's not in Crash 3. It's, like, he doesn't have a castle into Insanity.
Yeah,
He has, like, an iceberg base because,
castle was destroyed.
yeah, and he was stuck in the Arctic at the events of this game. Spoilers. I mean, I like
saw
that
the,
they. I like that they actually did follow up story-wise. That, like, yeah, he was frozen there for years, and that's where you find Uka Uka. He's also frozen.
We saw the, like, Evil Academy to Insanity, which had a very similar motif to Cortex Castle.
Wonder that it's probably where he got it from. One thing that is pretty funny though is that even though Nina was introduced, she doesn't say anything at all.
Yeah.
She's completely mute in that game. And you only play as
Also-
her twice.
It's also really, like, not explained jokes about her relationship to Cortex.
He doesn't remember if she's his daughter or his niece. But they went back to the niece thing later. There we go. No checkpoint? Still? Kind of a long section to not have a checkpoint.
It is, yeah.
Oh, that's because it's the end of the level. Alright. Kind of. Oh, that's a nitro detonation switch. Whew. Oh, nice. All that work, and if I miss it, that would be horrible. Cool. What if they put a death route in one of these?
What if you died on the platform to the death route? Whoops, slipped off.
If it was anything like the other death route platforms, they would keep you stuck there. All right.
Hey, good time though.
Great balls of fire.
Clear this stream and then start on relics next time.
Yeah, that shouldn't be too bad. We'll be able to fight Cortex and Crunch.
You said you're doing a Rare Wednesday stream tomorrow.
Yes, I am. I'm doing a collaboration with Taebun. We're playing Mario 64 multiplayer.
Ah. That mod loader?
No, with this, it's like a whole separate thing now because of the decomp.
Oh, it's the like.
And it
PC
has
port?
actual servers, so we don't even need to do anything like with Hamachi or things like that.
Interesting. I've been meaning to try the PC port at some point. I think it has a randomizer.
It's called
well.
Mario 64 EX Co-op.
Oh.
He's so happy to
Okay.
be on the monkey bars.
We're starting facing the camera, but there's nothing chasing us.
Yeah, what is this nonsense?
If I'm going to be facing the camera, I demand my life to be in immediate duress.
Of course. Doom boom, doom boom 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 boom.
So they have
Oh,
multiple.
okay.
They have multiple different music tracks for the same type of level in this game.
Yes. Each level gets its own theme.
That's a lot of music.
I don't think any level in this game shares a song with the previous one. This is also a new level type, isn't it?
No, this is the same type as the previous ones with the robots.
Oh, I guess. I mean, we're in space now. I guess the other ones, we couldn't tell if we were in space or not.
It was like, oh, it was dark with the mech suit.
Yeah. I mean, I guess that's space, right? Because it's alien.
In space. No
In
one
space.
Can hear you. Whoa!
I can. I just heard you.
Very early bonus.
Yeah. Right
Now,
next
is
to
it a
checkpoint,
bonus or is it a
too.
gauntlet? Gauntlet, got it. Very high difficulty. Good luck.
Shoot. I realized I wanted to just blast it with the gun as I was walking, so I wanted to turn around, but you can't turn around. You can't stop at all. Son of a gun!
Watch that first step.
I'm trying to jump.
It's a doozy.
Eh.
I wonder if Crash was at all inspired by Taz.
I mean, it's another it's another marsupial from Australia, and he
Who
spins.
spins.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if there was like some inspiration, but that definitely wasn't the main inspiration.
I feel like he's about as similar to Taz as Croc is to Yoshi.
Not very.
Yeah.
Like, there's a connection if you look for it, but if you, like, realistically, it doesn't make any sense.
Well, there's a connection because it was intended to be a Yoshi game.
Yeah. But Croc's moveset isn't like Yoshi's at all. He just kind of has a Yoshi-like build.
I wonder if he would have had like a tongue maneuver had it gone through as being a Yoshi game.
Can't imagine it not. Yoshi's Story was already out by then. Those two just broke. What's
It's
the deal?
really arbitrary. I don't know why that's happening. Maybe that's a bug that was fixed. I don't think I've seen that happen. So
That
maybe
could
that's
be a
another
bug.
patched.
Oh,
Oh boy! Hey, remember I said there were two of these?
great. I think it was a bug.
Didn't happen that
It
time.
must have like been flagged that I jumped on it recently or something. Right? Because if you jump on it and then go away, it then breaks on the first jump when you go back.
Hey, can we find a bug that like causes the mech suit not to spawn? A possibility. You can't even aim it sideways. Who thought this was a good idea?
No idea.
What were they thinking?
What were they thinking?
Oh boy, here we go.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what would be even better than the mech suit? Having to move quickly in the mech suit.
True. I miss my double jump when I'm in the mech suit. Like, I don't know what the benefit is anymore. Like, what's the point? I have the fruit bazooka now.
There isn't one. There is no point. It is a downgrade.
Like, I can blast things on my own. The mech is now superfluous. It doesn't improve my gameplay in any way. It just makes it
the
more
definition-
difficult.
It's the definition of just because you can doesn't mean you should.
Yeah. Oh, thanks.
I think because of the mech suit's limited mobility, at least it's a very forgiving, like, run from things section. You don't even have, like, a melee attack. You can't just, like, punch in front of you or something.
Yeah. Cool. What am I supposed to do? Slow down to attack stuff?
You just avoid it.
And it was stopped by a door.
For now.
Alright, now, can I please not have the mech when I respawn? Can you, like, bug out?
You know what would be great with the mech and the underwater, like, diving machine? If they had hit points.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they do when you get Aku Aku.
I mean, just like a life bar, something to differentiate them
Oh,
from
okay.
not being inside a giant mechanical thing.
True. Or it could be like the diving machine in Crash 3 where you take a hit point and you lose it.
Yeah, it doesn't quite work with this one because Crash isn't like in scuba gear.
Yeah.
Okay, whatever, don't care.
Whatever. Whatever. It feels so awkward to control.
Surely, explosion gets them. By the way, what a slow explosion.
Yeah, pretty slow explosion, yeah. Clearly it's sentient, like in that one episode of Xavier Renegade Angel.
I was thinking of, there's a Yu-Gi-Oh! Filler arc where I think Kaiba's father literally transforms into some kind of giant fireball. I don't remember the details, but it's extremely bizarre.
Does, I assume Kaiba's family is just as maladjusted as he is?
Yeah. No, his father is like, he's like a warmonger.
I see. Over cards?
Kaiba Company was like a weapons manufacturer before Kaiba took over and started making dual equipment.
I see. Are we done? Good. Never mind. I gotta do that again. This game never ceases to amaze. It doesn't even look like a strong machine. I mean, like, look at the way Crash is moving. Doesn't this thing look extremely weak?
Yeah. It looks like a construction piece of equipment.
It looks like a toy.
Yeah. Also completely exposed, vulnerable. Should have looked like the Mecha Bandicoot in Twinsanity.
Yeah, that would have been cooler. That's a checkpoint.
Can't stop me, robot. I got a gun.
Should just wait for those to explode, I suppose.
But it makes more sense for them to explode than birds.
Yeah.
Hey, it's dark again.
Whoopee!
Why is it always dark in the mech levels? Is it
Oh my gosh,
is it supposed to be implied that the mech generates light? And I just never
Maybe.
noticed before now.
Hold on, I don't trust that. Yeah, flip over.
It's like they made the model and then they realized when they forgot to put any like actual lights on it. It's like, yeah, people will figure it out. They'll get it.
I mean, it's not even that dark. I can see just fine, especially in the 2D sections. You know, like this is a little different. Couldn't tell if that was above me or in front of me.
Are we done? We're done.
We're done.
No more mech suits.
Good. Golly. Ah, goodness.
I want to see Crash Bandicoot CDI.
What would that even be like? Like, I
Like
can't
a way
imagine.
worse version.
Yeah,
of that
like
intro.
it would just be a worse version of the 2D games, wouldn't it?
Well, I meant like the animation would just be a worse version of that cartoon intro that was made.
Yeah. It would have like those singular backgrounds that like didn't move at all when the characters did. Cortex Vortex. Wait a minute, that's the thing that was in Crash 2.
It is. That's his space station thing.
Did he build it again?
Crash, you've been a naughty boy, but now that's going to end.
He
Little
called me
did you know that we had a second Death Star.
He called me a naughty boy.
Oh.
He really is my dad.
What did it turn out Crash's full name was?
Oh, I don't remember.
I'm gonna look this up because it was
in
revealed in Crash 4.
Yeah. Crash 4 really does feel like they were afraid that people were going to beat the game too quickly.
Crashworth.
Crashworth.
Cortex.
His last name is Cortex. What? I guess Coco's last name is also Cortex.
I guess it have to be. Does Coco have a full name?
Chocolate. Another level where we start running towards the camera.
Oh, that's right. She's not voiced by Debbie Derryberry anymore. She's
No.
Eden Regal.
I don't like the Jimmy Neutron voice for her anyways.
Yeah.
I don't think it works as well. Her original VA was pretty good.
I think she sounds fine in this game, but then she goes like more Jimmy in later
Yeah.
games.
It doesn't help that like she became more of a tech whiz as the games went on. Okay.
Except that one game where she was like obsessed with butter.
Was that in Mind Over Mutant when she got like the Cortex glasses?
It was one of those, but it wasn't like the result of like a device. It was just how they wrote her as like her jokes in that game.
Oh, I see. She's just obsessed with butter.
She just wanted to invent butter things.
Girl's got a plan for butter. Dang it, I can't get over. What am I doing? Why can't I just jump like a normal person? Well, because if I jumped like a normal person, I wouldn't be able to jump this far.
I remember these lasers are weird. They're like solid objects, but like they reach crouch height way sooner than it looks like they should.
Yeah.
They're like wacky hitboxes.
There we go. But one thing about Crash 4's... Oh, it's this guy again. He's a little dumb. One thing about Crash 4's plot I remember near the end of the game is I wondered why Cortex wouldn't believe himself. I didn't think he'd have that much of an ego that he wouldn't believe like a future version of himself telling himself not to make Crash. Oh, they don't even... It's not even like the guys in Crash 2 where you have to push them away. They just straight up die. Okay.
They were in Crash 4, weren't they?
Those guys? I think so. And they functioned like they did in Crash. No, I think you had to slide under them. Oh, I also had those rats with spikes on them you had to slide into.
Yeah.
It's
Oh, you
dark
didn't have to
here as
slide
well.
Well, it's a rave here.
It is.
It's like the Sonic R level, the Rainbow Road knockoff.
Oh yeah, Radical Emerald.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a box. That position there makes it really hard to see where it actually is. Also, all these lasers and stuff just makes it hard to see what's going on in general. Son of a gun.
Do you think this is easier than the PS1 Crash games?
It's about the same amount of difficulty, honestly.
Yeah.
I think this is pretty much on par with Crash 3.
They played it pretty safe.
Yeah, I mean, this game is pretty much the definition of safe. They didn't really do anything different.
They did introduce some new level gimmicks, but for the most part.
I mean, new level gimmicks are kind of like bare minimum for this kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They didn't really change up the plot or anything. They didn't really explore anything new in that front. They didn't change up the way that you went through the levels. I mean, heck, they didn't even make a new world map situation. It's the same, you know, it's all just more of Crash 3. It uses the same theme song as Crash 3.
I don't think the handheld games had any new level gimmicks.
They had jet ski levels.
I remember that. That must have been in the second one. The first one has running from, like, thing levels, except it's on the Game Boy. So it's on a tiny screen, and the camera is, like, even closer than it is in this game.
Yeah.
You can't react to anything.
And all the same, like, power-ups are there. You get the Death Tornado Spin and the Super Belly Flop.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a little more understandable if you're gonna make a Game Boy Advance game. Just try to make it, like, the same, but on the game, on handhelds.
The series definitely benefited from being gone for a while.
Yeah. Although I don't know, I right now I don't know what the plan is, if anything, you know, because it really feels like they're back in another hiatus if this Crash Team Rumble doesn't do well, and it doesn't seem to be doing amazingly right now.
That was that game like started and came out when Activision still owned it, so. Oh, of course, because I forget, every Crash Bandicoot final level has to have the 5 gems path.
Oh, yeah. What's in there?
Probably another gem, another white gem.
Yeah, alright, I'll take it. Hopefully it's not, like, too hard, right?
That would have been a good place to have the bonus ability.
That would have been a much better place, especially since, like, what do I need the super belly flop for? Oh gosh, oh gosh. I thought I would get more distance. I always think I'm going to get more distance than I do.
I guess you could do it and then, like, die and come back here.
That's what that's what I'm thinking.
I think the achievements are all for, like, get all the boxes without dying. So I'm now used to not being able to do that.
Hmm. Is this an actual path, or is it just a glorified, like... Okay, it looks like it's gonna be an actual, like, level in here. Gosh, I can't see where I'm gonna land! Oh yeah, I'm not even that far into the level. Yeah, I'm gonna just do this and head back.
I don't think there's too much left. I bet it's a lot of nitros.
You think so?
Yeah.
They're terrible shots, those guys.
And yet I feel like they're more of a threat than Entropy is.
You're right about that. They do feel like more of a threat than Entropy.
One thing I loved about Crash Bash is that even, well, it had bosses, but even the characters it couldn't fit into bosses still got like a level to themselves each.
Mm-hmm.
Did more with them than this game, although that's a very low bar.
There we go. Oh. I hate this because it's just visually a strain.
Oh boy. Now technically... Okay.
Yeah?
I was gonna say, it is technically possible to make this jump with a slide double, like, death spin. If you were to blow up the nitros
I don't wanna.
first.
This is easy enough. And I'm sure that's more useful for speedrunners.
It's not that hard.
No.
They're determined to make a bottleneck.
They are.
Little do they know, this Bandicoot has a gun now. Again, such a weird thing to give someone in just like a platform. Imagine Mario would just, it unlocks a gun.
Oh, Fire Flower. But if Mario could use it to, like, snipe from a distance, that would be pretty funny. Wait, this isn't a full path. This is just a single gem.
Oh, well, I guess it doesn't have it in this game.
That's just... Maybe it's in one of the secret levels. Well. It even had an N at the end. That, like, gave it a sense of finality, right? I mean, there's no other green gem path in the game, so maybe they just thought, yeah, we'll put it here.
Was the green one? No, we didn't. The yellow one was the last one we unlocked.
Yes,
I was thinking.
I think so. It's kind of hard to tell where the colored gem, when you get a colored gem, because they all look kind of white due to the lighting effects.
Yeah. I was thinking maybe they structured it so that the green one, you had to get the other 4 before you get the green one, but I don't think they did that.
What the heck is the? You know what?
Like, why wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Crash, you need to aim, please.
Aim at the thing, not the Wumpa.
You just hit it from underneath.
Can I jump that high? I guess I can. Yeah, there we go. Okay.
Oh, this is where the crate count comes from.
But, like, I have the fruit bazooka. It's cool, I suppose. Oh, you do knock him back. Okay.
They're all robots, so why did these ones look more like robots?
Because they're in space.
Yeah. Cortex likes his themes.
I had 37 at that last checkpoint, and I had like 91 by the time I got here. That's how many nitro there are in this level. Alright, well, that's all the levels for now.
All we got left is
Cortex.
Cortex,
Man.
and then time trials, and 5 bonus levels.
If I finish this fast enough, I could probably... Yeah, I could. If I finish this fast enough, we could do some time trials. Because we still got time. But I don't think I'm going to finish it fast enough. And beating all the levels in a row with time trials shouldn't take me very long.
No. Searching for crates is the time-consuming parts of these games.
Yeah. And that's also, like... I think that's, like, where the fun of these games should be. You know what I mean?
Unlike Crash 4.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that... I expect Crash Bandicoot... You know, like, when I play a Crash Bandicoot game, like, a classic-styled one anyway, I expect 100%ing it to be, like, almost the normal thing to do. Like, they want you to do it, you know? It's like Banjo-Kazooie. They want you to 100% it.
I wasn't expecting to go into this with, like, the vitriol for Crash 4. It's been coming up a lot.
It has been.
Congratulations,
The truth of
Crash.
the matter is, though, that...
Be
that
proud of yourself.
oh, I'll let Cortex
Not
speak.
only have you collected all the crystals in record time, but you also defeated the elementals. Let Crunch and me be the first ones to congratulate you.
By pummeling your sad Bandicoot frame into a pulp. Come and get it.
All right, thanks. Well, it's just mostly that Crash 4 is a fun enough game. It's got a good story, and the abilities are fun, and traveling through the levels is a great challenge, but 100%ing it is so awful. And, like, I expect that to be a thing in a Crash game, to 100% it, and to have a good time doing it, you know? But,
Yeah.
no, it's not. It's really, really terrible. Maybe if I gave it another playthrough. Finding the color gems was also a lot harder than I think it should have been.
Yeah, I had to look those up as well.
Apparently there are hints in the levels, like paintings on the walls. Anyway, Crash versus Cortex.
His elemental powers are at maximum capacity. Now he
mean-
can step on those buttons like no one's business.
Oh, I have to shoot him, don't I?
Look at him step on those buttons. And then he just
And
gets
then
mad.
Uka
and
Uka
punches
just carries
Cortex
him
over
back.
there.
Why does he punch Cortex?
What is Cortex even doing? He's just standing there.
Oh, that doesn't even do any damage to me.
Crunch is operating the machine.
I don't know.
So we find out in the ending, because, you know, Crunch, like, joins their side,
Yeah.
that he was, like, being controlled by Cortex, I guess?
Yeah. He's like mind
And I guess-
controlled.
Yeah, beating him up breaks it or something. So I guess my interpretation of this is that when we shoot him,
He
he's,
like
briefly out of
breaks
it for a
out.
moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. I lost a mask. I didn't even realize I lost a mask when I lost Alco when I got hit there. This boss fight isn't anything really all that special either, is it?
No.
But at least we're just fighting. I guess fighting. We're just fighting Crunch.
It's just dodging obstacles in an arena.
Yeah. I could just jump over there.
We finally get to fight Crunch and only Crunch, and it's still not really only Crunch.
Yeah.
We're just fighting the room Crunch is in.
It's honestly, Crunch is such like a wasted potential of a character overall.
He is.
Like in this game, he barely does anything on his own, and all of his boss fights are super lame. And then he's just multiplayer game fodder. He doesn't do anything into insanity at all. He's just there for a joke. And then in Crash of the Titans, he's literally frozen for the entire game. And then he's a lame boss again in Mind Over Mutant. And it's like, he does nothing. And that's a shame, because I think he's got a really cool, fun design, and I think he works great as like an older brother type for the other two characters.
Even the elementals had potential. Like, this game had all the ideas to be good.
Yeah.
Just, they didn't really use any of them.
I mean, would you believe me if I told you this game was a victim of crunch? Excuse me, was a victim of... It's crunch.
Crunch time!
It's a victim of rushing to finish and meet deadlines. You know, wasted potential was kind of this game's MO.
This definitely doesn't seem like a game that they needed to make because they wanted more Crash. It's
Yeah.
just they wanted to sell more Crash.
Well, I mean, we talked about what the original ideas for this game were before, with all like the open world stuff and like more like inventive, like more Mario 64-esque gameplay. Always going for another one.
I think on some level I'm glad that they didn't go that, because I wouldn't have liked to see the whole Crash franchise go in that direction if it had been good.
On the other hand, if it was good, it would have been, you know, it's like a good game's a good game. What does the wind do? Oh. That's not even wind. That's not even wind. What did I get hit by?
Oh.
Is there a thing on the ceiling?
I guess the electric hitbox somehow hit you? I don't know how.
I want to know also, how does he get so tired after hitting 4 buttons? Let's get...
Maybe being under mind control causes duress.
People have also modded Crunch to be playable in this game.
This game?
Yeah. Hey, apparently he's got some like, he's got walking animations and stuff, so they like put that on his normal models and it like works out apparently.
You know, if they were going to have like a beat 'em up character like the style of Mind Over Mutant,
Yeah.
you'd have that gameplay attached to Crunch.
They could have, yeah, they could have had like, you could have had 3 different gameplay styles with Crash, Coco, and Crunch if you really wanted to. Straight up, just Sonic Heroes. Do I only hit him 4 times?
I think so. He starts doing duplicate buttons for the later cycles.
Yeah. The rocks are still on fire.
Yeah.
Maybe he's angry at Cortex because Cortex let us hit him. Because he's not doing anything. It's like, do something! Yeah.
I feel like the mind control thing is the only way to make it, like, not really contrived, though.
Yeah. Oh, shoot, we're going again.
Got 5 masks, all of these ancient magics, just to power a room.
Yeah, to hit buttons. This is me Wumpa Fruit cure mind control. I can believe it. We got the Crash Dash. No, never mind. It's the speed shoes. Okay.
Now,
I guess
is
we
he
kind of.
free, or is
I guess we kind of spoiled that. I guess we kind of spoiled that. Crunch is under mind control, huh?
Can't you ever let me win? What do you want from me, you cretin?
Cortex! You realize that Crash may have collected all the crystals, but he doesn't have the gems. With the gems, we can resurrect the masks one last time and destroy that Bandicoot.
Exactly
once
as
and for
predicted.
all.
Yeah, pretty much exactly the same as it was. He's just like, he's got the crystals, but not the gems. Oh, excuse me. It must. Oh, right. We get. Can I skip this? Yes, I can. Great. We'll watch it later. I don't need to watch it now. We'll head back in there, and we got some time, so I'm surprised how short that was. We'll give it another go with him. We'll do some time trials, just to see how it fares. Yeah, yeah, good. I mean, it'll be nice to not have to worry about getting all the boxes.
Go back to the first level and just breeze through it.
Yeah. He's got the synonym of a precious stone material, but he doesn't have the other synonym of precious stone material. Thanks, Spamton. With the gems, we could take over the world. I mean, how many gems are there? Like, at this point, I feel like Crash should just hold on to them.
I bet there's fan art of Crash with the crystal gems.
Probably. Only 66%. That boss fight was only 66%.
The addition of the relics really changed the calculations.
Yeah. That means that finishing the levels is probably 33%. Getting all the crystals and getting all the gems is another 33%. And then the relics would be the last 33.
There's what? There's like 40 gems or something?
Yeah.
30 crystal, 30 relics, 25 crystals.
I'm pretty sure it's entirely based on, like, the calculation is done based on how many levels you've completed, how many gems you have, and how many relics you have. I tried doing some of the time trials in Crash 3 before I had the Crash Dash.
Yeah.
And you can do some of them, but Because I was like, well, if I can have them done before I get there, but you can't really. You need the crash dash.
Mainly like the any of the vehicle levels, any ones that aren't platforming.
Yeah.
You can. I'm pretty sure you can get any levels gold without the dash, just not platinum.
Yeah.
I'm gonna guess you're gonna get mostly golds.
Probably. If I get gold, I'm gonna be fine with it, because gold is what you need to finish the game. Right? At least that was the case in Crash 3, you needed to get gold.
I assume there's an extra gem for all golds. According to the Crash Wiki, there's a specific thing called gray gems. Only appearing in Wrath of Cortex, these function like clear gems, but can only be attained by completing gem routes.
Oh.
Why the distinction? Oh, that's Sapphire.
How can I tell?
It is hard to tell the difference in this game, yes.
Is there a gem for getting all golds in this?
I'm trying to find out.
I don't know how I feel about these level designs being fitted for doing the crash dash through them.
How do you mean?
Like, I don't know if they're, like, as well suited to running through them like Crash 3's were. Is that a sapphire? That looks like a platinum. Oh, no, that's a sapphire. Gosh, why does it look so much? Okay, so gold is 50 seconds. Guess I'll try for a gold. That's so strange.
Apparently relics are called trophies in Japan.
Hmm.
Or they were up until the Insane Trilogy.
Doesn't really matter what they're called. They're really onks.
Yeah.
Or Venus symbols. Oh, your mask doesn't get reset in time trials in this game.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's right, you're going for gold. So, the wiki mentions the extra gem for all golds in Warped, but not in Wrath of Cortex. So I don't think we need golds.
Okay.
I
mean, who's going to yell at me for missing a single gem anyway?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure I think even in Crash Warped, that particular gem isn't necessary for the 100% ending.
No, it isn't. We got a gold. Works for me. All right, yeah, you don't even need, according to a GameSpot forum, that guy, other people are confirming that you don't even need GameFAQs forum. Excuse me. You can just get sapphires. So this is going to be super easy, at least compared to before.
I'd figured save it for next time because I don't know if we'll have enough like game for a stream next time. Otherwise,
Well, we've also got 5 more levels, don't we?
yeah.
Besides, the load times take so long, it'll make up the difference.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to do them all now. I'm going to just do some for the next 7 minutes or so.
Did Deltarune Chapter 2 ever come out?
Yes. Chapter 1 and 2 are out.
Is that the whole thing, or is there more?
No, there's more. There's a ton more.
Oh, some of them are time crates, the floating ones.
Huh.
That wasn't the case in Crash Warped.
I think it was. Gosh. That's got to be a sapphire, right? That's a gold. I only hit 1 time crate. Okay. Why is it asking me for a 3-letter name as opposed to just using my file name?
Is the file name?
The file name's Wicker.
Yeah. Well, that was what the original games did.
Yeah, but
I think Crash 4 does that as well. Actually, I don't remember. Never mind. I remember the Insane Trilogy still did that, but that also didn't have file names, so...
Bamboozled. We'll get the
There we
chance to
go.
try speed running one of these.
I'm sure Sapphire will be fine.
Yeah, sure.
Especially because this particular one is like mostly tubes.
Yeah, and also I don't have to worry about going into the harder areas to get crates. In Crash Team Racing, both the original and Nitro Fueled, if you get all of the time crates, you get a 10-second reduction.
Yeah. I remember there was a loop. This is the one that you could just jump over if you wanted to.
Ah. Yeah, you mentioned that the first time we were here. Disappointment I feel finding out that there's nothing up there.
It looked like there was another part of level up ahead. I don't think it'd be possible to gain the speed to, like, jump it, though.
No idea. I tend to not bother with time trial modes in video games. Like, I already beat it. I don't want to, like, have to prove how fast I can do it. Because if I want to, if I like a game enough, I'll replay it, and then I'll just try to do it faster anyways.
I don't usually, but I don't mind it in Crash Bandicoot because A, there's a collectible attached to it, and B, the time crates make it interesting.
Yeah, that's true. Donkey Kong Country Returns does give you more percentage for doing the time trials, but I tried at one point to do it, and I just, it's a whole thing.
I find it annoying in Sonic games because there's not elements like the time crates. It's just get to the end as fast as possible. Although for the high rankings, you still do have to worry about rings and things.
Yeah. Generally, well, depending on the Sonic game too. Some are like super easy and some are like way harder. Sonic Generations is kind of a joke. As long as you do it in a decent amount of time and don't die, you get an S rank. Sonic Adventure 2, on the other hand, though, really strict about it. And those are attached to a collectible.
Yeah. Those are probably the only ones that I tried was Sonic Adventure 1, 2, maybe Heroes.
1, at least, is like... The different mission levels are like, you're going for that thing. So it's like, collect 50 rings and then get to the end. And then it's, beat it within a certain time limit.
Sapphire.
Yeah, I figured it's a Sapphire. I'm just assuming it's a Sapphire, because I did not do that optimally at all.
Is it still dying?
Yeah, it just starts to growl at me after a while. I guess it's angry that I fed it this game. But it won't be much longer.
So here's a question. Based on your experience so far, which Crash 4 do you prefer?
I think this has been kind of expected, but I think I prefer this one.
Yeah.
Oh, hello. Oh,
okay, so once you get a relic, at least, unless you come here. Or once you beat Cortex, one or the other.
5 relics. And they have their own relics, too, so I gotta get those as well. Yeah, you have to get all the relics, so that includes all these to get the last gem.
There is no relics gem.
Oh, there is no. But I think I like this one a little bit more. It's mostly the difficulty, honestly. Hey, hey, look where we stopped at. That's a perfect place to stop.
Nice.
Nice. All right, well, that's all from me for today, everybody. Tomorrow I'll be playing Super Mario 64 co-op with my buddy Taybun. Be sure to be there for that. We'll be starting late, so instead of starting at our normal time of around 1, we'll be starting at 3. And then on Thursday, we'll be finishing the Wrath of Cortex before getting our Super Smash Fridays in. So, hope you guys liked what you saw today. If you guys did, be sure to follow and subscribe and all that good stuff. I'll be seeing you guys later. Have yourselves a very good night, and goodbye.